I was told to do this last year, and I didn't do it last year. I was then asked if I could do it this year, and I was like, okay, sure. I usually don't do this. I usually don't like doing this because I find the Game Awards to be a bit of an interesting thing that happens. And we were talking about this last time on stream, actually, a couple days ago. Basically, the Game Awards to me always struck me as a very much more sterile environment for gaming news because nowadays, you get the raw news directly from the developers without the need to have to go through this almost corporate channel, this like corporate massive angle, which is fascinating to me because E3 was effectively the same thing, except the difference in E3 is that for some reason it allowed for it had space for things like I can't remember what it was called for like things like Reggie saying my body is ready, right? And I always thought, okay, that's actually really neat. Now, what's interesting is that this is apparently the official way to do it, which is funny to me. It's supposed to just show it live like this, and this is effectively the entire co-stream. And again, this is just basically a test to see exactly what exactly this ends up being like. But I'm actually kind of hopeful for this because every single year there's always new predictions. My body is ready. Yeah, it's like that moment here. Again, if you've never seen the moment, I feel like that was one of the best moments because so far in the 3 years that the Game Awards has run, we've had a handful of I feel like much more minor moments in terms of how crazy the events are, right? We've had the kid who ran up. Well, I don't even know if he's a kid. Apparently, he's like 30 or something. He's pretty old. Who is standing beside Miyazaki and is like, he's a part of the dev team. Other than that, and maybe a couple of jokes from the host about what's going on with I don't know some industry topic in terms of streaming and stuff and like gaming. That you don't really get stuff like this, and this is a classic. You just don't get stuff like this anymore from game shows, and it's fascinating, right? Because while I'm excited for the news, the potential news from the Game Awards, I'm also very distinctly aware that the Game Awards themselves are not really going to be this exciting, right? We've had 3 years of this run now, and what we're seeing from the Game Awards is a system that feels very reminiscent of the traditional award shows that you'd see on TV with things like the Grammys or the Oscars or the Emmys. Um, in contrast, I actually think that that format can be made fun by looking at and taking inspiration from the Streamer Awards, which I think that one has its issues, obviously. Like, again, there's such something weird about the show format that doesn't work anymore. I think show formats in general are a little bit cringe in my mind, but maybe that's because I'm like live stream pilled. But for me, that at least like the Streamer Awards at least presents an award show that is a little bit more fun and a little bit more hectic and chaotic with how homegrown it feels and with how dynamic the segments are. With a show like the Game Awards show or a show just like the Grammys and stuff, it's super scripted, like beyond scripted. And so effectively what you're watching is a YouTube video live. What's interesting though is that there's a bit of a difference, right? You can have a really good YouTube live version of a live show that feels like a recorded video if you just do something similar to what, say, Nintendo does with their Nintendo Directs. So this is an example of a Nintendo Direct, which I think was really good. The Smash Brothers, and then maybe Sephiroth reveal. This one's a really good one. No, not the. Here we go. No, 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 not the. Okay, Nintendo Direct 2018. 6 years ago, mind you, 6 years ago. This is like very, very old. I think you can have a very interesting style of almost pre-recorded uh, game awards show type deal or game show type deal. Well, not game show, but like show about the game type deal. If you, as long as it's as high quality as what Nintendo does and with as much whimsy as Nintendo does. So, for instance, let's say here, all these little interviews and stuff and what they're talking about and all these games that they show off. There's something more interesting and more fun about this with how they continually show you something new and then spice it up with some very, very top tier announcements at the very end, like for Splatoon. Maybe it was here actually. It was here. No, it was over here. It was a really, really good one. Was it in this one? Maybe it wasn't in this one. To be fair, some Nintendo Directs aren't the best either. But for the most part, when I think of a Nintendo Direct, I go, yes, that's like a really, it's like a fun show to watch, even though it's pretty much all scripted, just like the Game Awards is. Wow, they actually started doing chapters. Oh man, that's amazing. Oh, they really did do Detective Pikachu Returns. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Super Mario RPG. What was the one that made people go, "What the fuck is this?" There was one where people went, "What the fuck is this?" Anyways, well, I should have prepared these links, but yeah, I feel like the Game Awards show could be a lot better if they just, I don't know, if it had that level of fun that the Nintendo Directs do. Instead, it's like super sterile. So again, I'm very bearish on the, or is it bearish? Yeah, I'm very bearish on the show itself. However, the show itself is sort of secondary to the core of the Game Awards, which is the game announcements. So this year in particular, apparently there's a possibility of a really cool game announcement coming out. They say this every single year, mind you, but this year there's a credible news source. There's a credible news source. Let me just pull this article up for you. And also, we're going to be doing this slightly differently, so you'll actually see my entire screen in just a moment here, if I can get this going. Yep, just got to make sure all this information is hidden, so that I don't get in trouble or anything. There we go. Let's do a full display capture, because there's a lot of things that we're going to turn on to keep your attention here, okay? Because, you know, if you turn off your, if you look away at any moment, then the show fails. So I've got to keep your full attention, which means a full display capture. Former Apple employee says he heard about Half-Life 3 potentially being revealed at the Game Awards tomorrow. The rumor I heard, and I'm not kidding here, is that Gabe will be there to announce Half-Life 3. And where did you hear this from? Oh, an Apple employee. I don't know why this started making the rounds. Like a lot of people started talking about this in relation to the Jason Schreier announcement that there are two amazing things that are going to show up. But when I first heard this, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. I can hear anything, okay? I can hear people talking anywhere, and I can be like, yes, I'm a programmer who works at XYZ Canadian company, and I heard that this ABC is going to happen. Like this statement is nonsense, but I can't. I want this to be real, and the reason why I want this to be real is because of the possibility of memery, right? Memes spread like wildfire, and all we need is this to become real for this to be the new meme format. I'm an employee at ABC. I heard 123 say XYZ. See you all tomorrow. Boom. Something like that. This format has potential, and so we need to almost wish it into existence. Obviously, it's hard to bring things into existence without some almost measure by which we can track this. So what we're going to be doing is building a bit of a bingo card. Let me just get the bingo card ready. Don't worry about my new background. That's just don't worry about the new background. It's just there. Bingo card creator. Let's see. Bingo baker. What the fuck is a bingo baker? Wow. Okay. Well, this actually kind of works. Okay. I've never been to this website, so 50-50 on if there's like weird ads that show up. Okay. So in the meantime, while the feed are here. Oh, also, actually, there's a lot of things that we need to turn on while we do this. So let me just get everything ready. I prepared a lot for the segments, so I think you're going to enjoy this. Let me get her on the screen. Let me kill the music now, because there's going to be a different kind of music that you're going to hear soon. Update queued. What do you mean update queued? What? Okay, and let's start this one as well. How many games can I run on my PC before it breaks? If I crash, I want you to know that I might not come back because I'm just kind of lazy. Okay. She's here. All right. What the? What the fuck? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay, okay. This one's a little bit loud. It's a little bit loud. This one's a little bit much. Okay, are you all ready? Okay, can you get off my screen? What? How do I stop you from? Okay, where's the tutorial for this again? Sorry, wait. Click on the right click to open and close the menu bar. Why is it down here? Settings. Stop dancing. Stop dancing. Stop. System. System. How do I make you stop dancing? Default desktop pet. What? Oh, okay. Stop dancing. Stop dancing. No, no. You have to go to the middle of the screen. Wait, stop. Okay, this is. I don't know. How do I move you? I need to move you around. Right click to operate. Long press head body to move. Okay, you stay over here, alright? You stay here. Okay, so she's gonna help us. She's gonna help us present the game words. This is Leaf Blower Revolution. So I've got a lot of like different games to keep you all occupied. This one should be on the second monitor actually. How do I make this small? How do I make this small? Full screen, borderless full screen. There we go. Okay, and not full screen either. These buttons don't work. Restoring window. No, don't. Where'd she go? She disappeared. Huh. Okay, well this isn't really working. Save window settings. Restores the game window. What? No, I want this to be windowed. How do I make this windowed? Shit. Okay, well fuck it. Well, I'll figure it out. What master? She said, huh, master, my exam results? What do you mean your exam results? See your report card. What stats summary? Generate stats. You might remember her from when we were programming on Sandbox, so I'm bringing her back. Your first encounter with this cute little thing, first encounter master, on October 12th. Can you stop dancing? What's wrong with you? Stop. Go to bed. No. Stop. Go to bed. Stop. Bed. Sleep. No, stop. No learning. No, sleep. Go to bed. Stay in your bed. So, we stayed together for almost a year and a half. Her level is 10. How do you sleep at your age? What is this? Why is there a report card? Okay, well, the Cold Stream is off to a great start. To chat. Chat's favorability towards you is heart. More than 0.0. my relationship with you, chat, is so low that it's actually bottom of the barrel. The reading of the sentence simply means that we're so low that we are above no one. You're my favorite master. Please take care of me in the new year. Please everyone type thank you daddy inside the chat. Okay, wait, there's so many things going on. I'm like over stimmed. This is supposed to be off on the side. How do I get this thing to go down the side? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Because I need this over here. That way I can do the game capture off on the side. There we go. All right, this is what I want to do. As you can probably tell, it's a little bit of a... This is a little bit of a experimental stream today, as you can probably tell. Put the leaf blower over here. We need to set the scene, alright? There's a lot of things that we need on screen today. We need to do a bingo, okay? Half-Life 3 needs to be in the center, because I think with Half-Life 3, what you'll end up getting is the pinnacle. It's the thing that ties everything together, right? It's the least likely thing to happen, but also the most likely thing to happen at the same time. Because if the Apple employee isn't lying to us, we should be able to play a new Half-Life game very, very soon. We just need them. I don't know why it's in the center. I just imagine it's just in the center. Now there's some other predictions as well. I'm trying to think of other games I wanted to see here, and there's actually quite a few games that I'm excited for to hear any news about. So in my top left corner, I've got Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Is that how you type the name of the game? Why is there so many different things going on in the game? We have about 15 minutes, by the way, before the people getting timed out left and right. This is a disaster. There's a hype train for a channel that will never come back. People are subscribing to this. Why are they subscribing to this? I don't care about Prime benefits. Why are people subscribing to this? What is going on in this world? Look, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Is there... What is... Why is it such a long name? Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade. Okay, it's dash... Okay, Vampire the Masquerade dash Bloodlines 2. This game... This is the worst bingo card I've ever seen. You think Grandma is going to be able to read that shit? Grandma is going to have one hell of a hard time trying to understand what the fuck this is. Where is the font size? Oh man, what a disaster. Wait, it's like highlighted. Okay, you wanna fuck this? Chat, I have a new idea. Watch this, watch this. I have a better idea. We do this ourselves. First off, I need to stop this highlight rule. I'm gonna get rid of the... We have to get rid of the hover rule, okay? We have to get rid of the hover rule. Now this is peak. This is peak. How do you... Where's the hover rule? Where's the hover? Where's your goddamn hover? What's this? Oh, it's on the cell. You have a similar meme format / copy paste on Russian internet. People copy paste it on Twitter every time some shit happens. It goes like something like this with some variations depending on the shit happening. My friend's father works for the FSB. Today they had that judgment. He came back late and didn't explain anything. All he said was to pack up and run to the store and buy groceries for 2 weeks. Now we're going somewhere far out of town. I don't know what's going on, but I think it has begun. Yeah, there's something funny about this, like the overly exaggerated / nonsensical belief of, like, you know, it's XYZ reasoning and then some non sequitur or like some like nonsensical leap of logic and then leading into whatever is going on. It's just funny to me, and I kind of understand what that is getting at, but I will say, arguably, I think this one is an even better format because of how simple it is, right? The format in this one is even simpler. An Apple employee has overheard Gabe Newell saying Half-Life 3 is going to be an... Because again, like, think about like the absurdity of the statement. Where are you that you mingle with the people who are making Half-Life 3, that you are mingling with Gabe Newell? There's just something absurd about, like, it just... and then the leap of logic to then have this spread like wildfire, that I hear it from multiple chatters over the entire past week, and everyone believes it, and I'm like, what is going on here? Anyways, we're gonna make a bingo card, a real bingo card. That last one that website we had sucked, so half... It's in Comic Sans. It's in Comic Sans. Okay, perfect. It's in Comic Sans. We stick with the Comic Sans. I think that's just that is peak comedy. That's peak comedy. That is peak comedy. Wow. Half-Life 3. Comic Sans Half-Life 3. This is a bit unreal. I don't think this is going to happen. But if it is going to happen, it's best if it happens at all in the middle. That way everything else will fall into place, right? Like, if Half-Life 3 happens and we get a bingo, it means that the rest of our dreams come true too. We gotta go down to let's go to like font 8. Okay, that's better. I don't know. This is such a shitty bingo. This is such a shitty card. This is the worst bingo card I've ever made in my life. What other games was I looking forward to? Initially, it was going to be Stalker 2. Because I was thinking in my head, if there's any game that gets me excited, it's Stalker 2. If it gets delayed again, but it's survived, okay? I think we have to put, just per tradition, you have to put Bloodborne PC. But because it's so much of a meme and less of a real game that I want to see, I think we just leave it here. So we'll do Bloodborne on PC over here. It's not really something that I care about, but it's enough of a meme that I think we should honor it, right? It spawned an entire Twitter account, similar to Today is Friday in California. What are the games that we're really looking forward to, I guess? What's like a game that we really want to see? I'm trying to think of like what other games have we been waiting for a very long time. I guess the problem is that, like, if you wait for them for so long, you kind of forget that they even exist, right? That's sort of the hard part of games like this, where if you just if you no longer care, like if you forget that they exist at all, like they're just not a part of our psyche anymore. I can't eat anymore, Master. What happened to you? Okay, the music is getting boring. There's actually one more thing we need to turn on before we can continue. Sonic Adventure 3. Okay, that's like the two of you that are actually looking forward to that game. Sonic Adventure 3. This is Plastic Duck Simulator. I also need this on a separate monitor because there's actually a very important thing that I need to do with the Game Awards screen. We'll do this. I need this. I need this. I need a fourth monitor. I need a fourth monitor. Because this is what I need to do. Resume. Why? Why? Why can't I resume this? Why? New game. What? I can't. I can't. I can't. I don't know what happened to my save file, but my save file's gone. We have a new save file. We have some new ducks. Okay, I need to move to the other seat. There we go. What I'm gonna do is have it appear like this. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No, don't focus on the duck. No, stop focusing on the duck. E, there we go. E. There we go. Perfect. Now we're watching the Game Awards. Okay, so Sonic Adventure 3. I'll add Sonic Adventure 3 against my best judgment, even though I feel like that's not really a good choice. I recognize that some of you are incredibly starved for Sonic content, so I'll throw you a bone here, okay? We'll do Sonic 3 over here. What even is Sonic Adventure? You know what? You deserve to be beside Half-Life. What even is Sonic Adventure? It sounds like an RPG. Oh, I know what I've been waiting for, and this is a big one. Elder Scrolls 6. I do think I'm excited about Elder Scrolls 6. I think it's going to be announced this year because, as far as I can tell, they did not have a good year with whatchamacallit. Whatchamacallit? What's that game? Starfield? I don't think Starfield was a great game for many different reasons, so we'll say it's over here. TES 6 will do it even in the form that they usually do it, because I think that's a very nice little homage to what they were doing. What other games are out there that are really popular? See, this is the problem with like a bingo and the Game Awards, right? I don't really look forward to games anymore the way that I used to. Like, this is all that I can really think of. And one of them, chat says that was a joke. It will never happen. Like, I think this is the sad part about gaming in general, is that a lot of the releases that I was looking forward to, they're out, and I still haven't gone through them. But those are the ones that hyped me the most because of this ideal, this like legacy that they had, this like the possibilities of how amazing they could be, right? Whereas, you know, with everything else, it's like I don't really like what else do you look forward to, except for maybe like some AAA game, maybe like a new Assassin's Creed. But do you really want that? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you know what? There is one. I do want the Chocolatier game. I do think the Chocolatier game is a fantastic game. That's from the Stardew Valley creator. So let's do it over here. We're running out of we're running out of screen space very quickly. Was it the Silent Chocolatier? It was something Chocolatier. It was Stardew Valley Chocolatier. Let's do the Chocolatier. This doesn't really. This sounds more like the Assassin. Like, it sounds like a John Wick thing, but with chocolate. I don't even know if this really works. Oh, we should also put on the bingo card things that we think will happen during the event. Like, I do think somebody's gonna rush up on stage again this year. I think this year in particular may be an overly watched year. I think the first time it happened, there was no security, so they didn't think it could happen. I think even this year, even though there is security, it will happen because there's so many more eyes, I think, on this Game Awards in particular because of the memes of like the Half-Life 3 and stuff like that. And it's also, again, yeah, exactly, carrying on tradition. So someone will rush the stage. I think we're gonna put this over here. Someone will rush the stage. Why does it keep taking all of my inputs? For a casual game, this game is very casually disruptive, taking over all of my controls. You just watch. Just let the ducks be, man. Just let the ducks be. Every second, very high. By the way, the lawn is filled with grass. I need to start mowing the grass. I need to start blowing this. Oh, we can actually upgrade. Supporter pack? What? Wait, this has a premium $6 pack. What? The journey begins. What the fuck do you mean the journey begins? What? Why is there a quest log in this game? This is a game about blowing leaves. Oh, there's also one more thing we need to turn on as well. This is a very important game. Very important game, actually. Click Apocalypse 2. So to all the chatters who messaged today, you are all going to be warriors fighting for your life. I hope that you're ready for this. We'll do another window capture here. Main, click Apocalypse. This is... We're really maximizing the amount of shit we see on screen today. Good. It's really good. Alright, so we got... we'll have fighter. We'll have the mod be a fighter, because I think that's funny. We'll have the priest be Nagi. They were the second messenger. We'll have the ranger be... this Lord Hentai. And then we'll have you... be... You and... you have two V's, right? You have two V's in your name? You'll also be... You'll be a pyromancer. Okay, so we'll do this. What is this song? This reminds me of like... What? This song feels like a shitpost song. But it also feels like a really... It's a fascinating song, actually, style. Anyways, yeah, this is a dungeon crawler. We'll see everyone's stats here. Actually, we'll just zoom in only on the action itself. So we'll go like this. And I get to level up all of your skills over time. So remind me to give you all new skills. Pyromancer, for instance, you now get to do a Ring of Death. So you are now responsible for keeping us alive. Okay, what other bingo cards do we need? I'm running out of ideas for bingos. This is the problem. There's just not really much to look at or much to look forward to. It's just kind of there. I don't know. It's hard to be excited for the Game Awards in general because of this, I don't know, lack of fun and exciting news. And the problem too is that the Game Awards, I feel like, is so large, and some companies that we know of don't exist here that I can't even make certain predictions, right? I would love a Metroid Prime 3 or 2, whatever the latest one is going to be, an announcement. But Nintendo never does an announcement at the Game Awards. Maybe that's the surprise, is that Nintendo says no more Nintendo Direct, and we do everything at the Game Awards. I would be sad because I think the Nintendo Directs are in a league of their own. But it would mean that I could put a bunch of Nintendo games on here, which is the majority of the games I care about. Ubisoft as a company is dead. They're apparently going through like a lot of issues because their recent games have not done well. They've shut down a ton of games. Ubisoft is apparently in the gutter. Oh, you know what? I really want there to be a new Splinter Cell. I know this will never happen, so I'll put this beside. You know, it's the middle is the square of impossibility, right? Half-Life 3 and Splinter Cell will never happen again. We'll put that there. But I wish it was. I wish it was possible for that to be true. But Ubisoft is dead. So, you know, EA is just now a sports game and a Call of Duty game creator. There's not really much else to it. Yeah, that's about it. Like, there's not that many options left for really fun, interesting predictions to make at the Game Awards. Like, there's just kind of like a whatever thing. And then the award show is its own mess, right, of popularity contests. So it's why I'm bearish on it. But since I've been asked to do this, I'm going to give you my full opinion on it. But let's see how it goes. I'm thinking, okay, we have 2.5 minutes. What other games are there? Oh, I really do want Sims 5. You remember that there was a remake for Splinter Cell in the works, but they canceled it. Really? Oh, maybe for their maybe not the original though, right? Maybe they were remaking like Chaos Theory. I hope. Yeah, Sims 5. I know Sims 4 is still alive, but I feel like Sims 4 is done. It's been done for a very long time. I think it's time for Sims 5 to make a to show up and like pop out. What other games are there that I'm really excited for? Infinity Nikki came out. I guess there's no Lord of the Rings style games. There's no strategy games. It'd be crazy if Blizzard came in. There is one thing that is like super hopeful. So again, this like circle of impossibility, right? Is Warcraft 4, because there was some rumors about Warcraft 4, some trademark or some inklings of a possibility there being in the works from Blizzard. Like they were starting to register things. So maybe we do Warcraft 4. I mean, that's about it. Warcraft 4, StarCraft 3. I think we do those separately. Because, again, they've been registering material for it, but I don't know if it'll happen. And they're still doing Warcraft 3 Reforged, which says to me that there's probably still interest in the game. Diablo 4 is already out and it sucks. So I'm assuming that whole franchise is dead. New XCOM? I doubt there's gonna be a new XCOM. Like, actually, no, maybe there could be. I think it's still in the impossibility realm, but I think Baldur's Gate has shown that it could be possible. What other games are there? XCOM, yeah, XCOM is a good one. Are we thinking too old? We might just be boomer. We might be a bit too boomer. Oh, I want Thief to come back, but I don't think this will ever happen either. Maybe we're being too boomer. Oh, I know what. I know what. There's gonna be a new skin. There's gonna be a. This is top. Fortnite Taylor Swift skin. I don't even know if there is there already a Fortnite Taylor Swift skin. If there's not, this is going to happen. This is the biggest announcement of the night. Shit, we don't have the space. Okay, we have to turn off the music now. We have to get ready. Okay. Can you imagine if we do this and they're not even ready with the Game Awards? But hey, let's just watch and see what happens, because it's time. Okay, wait. Okay, now there's people cheering. Oh god, oh god, oh god! It's so goddamn loud. I'm as zoomer as one can be. Don't lump me in with you, geezer. What? State Farm? Wait, what 10th anniversary show? Wait, Chad, how long has this been going on? What do you mean 10th anniversary? What? 10th anniversary? What the fuck? Have I been gone for that long? What? Snoop Dogg? What the fuck? Boomer. What do you mean? There's no way this has been going on for 10 years. What? Wait, this has been 10 years? There's no way. Dude, I swear to God. This has been... What's this? It's Koei Tecmo. By the Game Kitchen. What's the Game Kitchen? The makers of Blasphemous. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. This is Ninja Gaiden. Shinobi. I mean, he is a shinobi, but it's Ninja Gaiden. What does this mean, though? Blasphemous Ninja Gaiden. I'm kind of curious what this gameplay is. I didn't have a Ninja Gaiden 2D style Souls-like on the menu, but it makes sense for the genre of the game. Like Ninja Gaiden is about the hardcore gameplay style, right? Oh fuck! Wait, and then for the makers of Blasphemous, like I can see this being really good. I thought Blasphemous was amazing. I heard Blasphemous 2 was really good as well. And then to go with the Ninja Gaiden aesthetic, which I really do think was really good. Or maybe no, is this Strider? This is Strider. I can't tell. All ninjas look the same. Okay, I think this is gonna be a great game. Blasphemous makes really good games. Okay, why are you back on screen? This is a bit of an interesting show format. Wait, what? We're already going into the awards? Oh, I wanted to stay for the ads. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm here to look at the ads, and I don't really care which game wins the awards, right? Because like whatever game wins the awards, it doesn't really matter. Because if you've heard of it, it's going to win. If you haven't heard of it, it's going to lose. It's a pure popularity contest. Let's see. I'm assuming Tekken 8. It was obvious, so obvious. Out of all those games, I only knew that Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising existed because one of our chatters is addicted to it, right? That's the only reason that I knew about it. Otherwise, I don't think anybody knows that the game exists. But I do love Tirada. I do love him, or whatever his like name is. I do love his personality, like the game director. There's something funny about the way that he handles all the interviews and all the talks about the like, game. He's very very good at playing with the community effectively. It's nice. Just like that, no foreplay. That's what I'm saying. Like it's surprisingly fast. What's this? What's this? Moving day. Huh? What? Oh my god. No, is this like that? It's a physics based moving game. I will say this game does look amazing. I would love to play this. It does look pretty fun. It is a little silly though. The way that it looks, it does seem a little bit silly. Because your arms are so long for your body, it's like you're Slender Man or something. One move away. Demo signups. Onemoveaway.com. Wait, now there's another ad all of a sudden? What happened to the slow pace? Oh, Slay the Spire! Oh yeah, I forgot about Slay the Spire too. I've been waiting for that, but we have a release date for it, so I was already excited for it. Oh shit, it looks amazing. Chat, I can't wait for this game. You don't understand. I have 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire. It won 1,400 on my main account. And this game has been a detriment to my life. Oh, there's even interesting monsters. Oh, look, Shuriken. Oh, you even get like a necromancer class. Oh, this thing's pacing is worse than Arcane. Yeah, I will say the show's pacing is very very poor. I thought season two was okay with Arcane, but I understand the complaints about pacing. It's like the same deal. You know what it is? I think they're probably contractually obligated to play the ads, and they probably have very little time to do so, and they have to cover as much as they can, right? Because they're doing it in a theater in Los Angeles with some of the probably the high, because Los Angeles is super expensive, right? What? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna switch to the six. It scared me. So when you think about them needing to pay their rent effectively, it makes sense why they fill up the entire whatchamacallit, the entire show with a bunch of ads to make up for their loss of money. What is this? What is this? What is this? What already? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on with the show. What? Like, why even have the host? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make sense. There is no audience interaction. There is no back and forth. It's just, all right, listen to this. Watch this ad. All right, listen to this. Watch this. All right, now it's your turn. All right, now it's my turn. Okay, bye. At most, at most, the only dynamism that I'm getting is from the developers themselves popping up to say like, "Hey, what's up?" I've also heard that the Batman game was really good, and I've it's been advertised a lot. Like the Oculus ads, the ads for the MetaQuest. Sorry, not the Oculus ads. The ads for the MetaQuest have been very, very heavy on pushing the Batman game. So much so that I imagine most people don't even know that there's other games on there. But I would have said Metro was probably the better one, just purely the type of gameplay content. But then I saw the gameplay of the Batman one, and it was really good. Still waiting for my niece to get her quest so I can steal it from her to play. Why does it look like the stage is behind them, and now it looks like the audience is looking at the spines? Well, because it is. This is the thing: is that the stage is behind them. I don't know why they don't go up to the center, but I'm pretty sure they have like a separate place where they're actually talking to people. Um, and I wonder if it's because they're saving the main stage for like the actual performances versus the awards. Wow, the UK looks nice. Oh wait. This video looks a lot like a NoClip video, or a lot like a Bethesda Games announcement video. Ew, UK. Did was that like did we just see a snuff photo? What was that? Why were there people in nets? I swear I've seen this game before in an ad. I swear I've seen. Oh my god, I know what this game is. It's a mobile schlop. What? They paid for this? Chat. They paid money for this. They paid money to be in the Game Awards. Oh, is Dave the diver? What's he doing? Who? I love Dave. Who? Oh shit! Turn up the music. Wait. It sounds really good. Let me turn up the music. Hold up. Audio Jungle. What is this going to end up being like? Because Dave the Diver has had a ton of collaborations throughout the entire year. They've had one with Dredge. They've had so many collaborations that it doesn't even feel like the same game anymore. In the jungle. What? Who are you serving sushi to? The birds? I forget his name, the sushi chef. I love his stupid little hat. I love how he's wearing the samurai hat thing. Okay, so she said State Farm twice now. I should have put State Farm somewhere on the bingo. Collab with XQC. Who gives a fuck? Wait, what? Stick of Thieves. Wait. But I'm at State Farm. I'm at State Farm! Oh my god, wait, an immersive sim? A multiplayer immersive sim? Oh no. Oh no, I don't know about this one. Also, have you noticed that the audio mixing in this is very all over the place? Some games are very loud, others are very quiet. The Hood. What exactly is this game? Okay, seems like it's PvP. I see Oh, here we go. Finally, maybe there's like a gameplay clip. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't understand why so many of these game trailers are purely cinematic. Because the cinematics don't tell you anything about the game. It's just like, what am I looking at? And the worst part is that the cinematics are an approximation of the gameplay. But because it's an approximation, you can't trust anything that you see. And so still, in the end, you feel like you know nothing. You know what? I think this is a fairly good bingo find, because you know how I wrote thief on the bingo card? I think this technically fits the thief on the bingo card. Technically. Love it. Cannot wait. I don't think she cares about any of these. What? It's already time for an award? Dude, some of these games are like 15 years old. Why are they winning awards? What's the point? It's League of Legends. It's Valorant. What the fuck? It's a boomer game. I play that game. It's a boomer game. Athlete? What? She mispronounced Chovy. I'm so sad. It's gonna be Faker. 100%. Yo, what is the point? What's the point? What's the point of this? It's T. Oh, okay. This one's hard. It's either gonna be T1 or Navi. Team Liquid is shit. Gen G died. Billy Gaming doesn't even exist. Navi. What? Navi's in more than one game, man. Presented by State Farm. Oh my god, there's another ad. I feel like this is. You know what this feels like? You know those YouTube videos that are edited for Zoomers? This is what this feels like. It's just non-stop, constant. Game ad. Look, game ad. Look. Okay, award time. Okay. Winner, loser. Okay, next ad. Now. What's this? Does it even have a walk animation? Oh, wait a minute. This looks kind of cool. There's no fucking way. Is this a Pac-Man game? There's no fucking way this is a Pac-Man game, dude. That thing made a Pac-Man noise. It made the Pac-Man noise. Okay, I was half expecting Pac-Man. Eat them all or something. I was half expecting the Pac-Man logo. I was like, what the hell is this? Isn't it Pac-Man? Well, because it made the noise, right? But it's called Shadow Complex or something. Wait, creator of Shenmue? Oh my god. Didn't that game die? The first one was cool. The second one was cool. You go into the tower. You start carrying boxes. What a great ad. Only on Netflix games. The shape is exactly like Pac-Man. Same shape, it made the same noise too. And that last game too, I don't know if you know about Netflix games. It's a failed platform of gaming. Hey, we're already at another ad? Another award? What the fuck is going? It's so fast. I don't even have time to breathe. I've only ever heard one of these games. I'm gonna say it's Senwa. Or Indica. Indica? I've never heard never. What the fuck is never? I've never heard of never. What the fuck is never? What? Holy shit, chat. It's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Holy shit. It's overwhelmingly positive. How have we never seen this? Good night, Master. Okay. Good night, chat. Wow. Never heard of it, right? Yeah. I wonder if this is like Spiritfarer. I talk to people about Spiritfarer, and no one ever knows about it, and then they play it, and they're like, "This is the best game ever." It might be like that. What? What? What do you mean cozy games? What? Wait, so there's a content creator who's named after cozy games, who does only cozy game stuff. Who, I mean, to be fair, she got the bag, so kudos to her. This segment feels weird. And I like how they tried to pretend like it was a live thing, even though we know it's pre-recorded. I don't know why they try so hard to make the pre-recorded stuff look like it's live. It's like they're trying to fool themselves that this is a live show too. Like I don't understand what's even the point because it's so obvious. Like it's super obvious, but she says like, "Hey, thanks for letting me on." It's like, no, you weren't even there. That was a treat to you. You played for like 5 seconds. What is going on at the show? Full. What a Did you see that on the bottom left? Full trailer on YouTube. I know we paid money for this. By the way, this cost about $250,000, but please watch the full trailer on YouTube instead. $250 down the drain. What is this? Oh my god. Is this Unchurned with zombie mode or something? Or is this looks like Unchurned zombie mode. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on the way that it looks because it does look fun. And Unchurned was a really fun game for a very long time. But it's just all cinematic, so it doesn't tell you anything. Stallcraft Operations. Wait, isn't that game that was like Stalker like? It was a Stalker like, no? What was this? What was that? Did you see that egg? What happened to the egg? What? There was also this armor game in the similar style. Oh, but that one is Battlecraft. That one's apparently really good. But Stallcraft was apparently amazing for the Stalker like for a while. What is this? What? Oh wait, chat. It's like E3. Hello, hello. Oh, it's like a multiplayer game. Danger Spice knocked you down. Please let me know if the video pauses too. We're trying a new wild format here. Okay, this one might be fun if it's like The Ship. There's a very old game called The Ship, which is like a Half-Life 2 mod that I think could work out. And if that's the same game, it might be good. Wait, this isn't the show? This isn't the show? This has been going for 10 years? What? Wait, so what's the show? So why are you here? Oh, there's a timer. Oh, it's 8 minutes. Why are we here? But there's already another award? Sorry, that's just funny to me. That's funny to me that Black Ops 6 is innovation in accessibility when you play Black Ops 6 and they call you the worst names. Like when you go to play Black Ops 6 and people get mad at you, they call you names that imply that you have no ability to do anything in life. Like if they knew you couldn't hear, it'd be over for you. I don't even know who won. Oh, Prince of Persia. Yeah, I guess so. It's interesting to me that they won this award too because who's accepting the award? Because the team that made this game, they got laid off. Like, and you can kind of see it in his eyes of like, okay, well, I don't really know what this award is for, but yeah, I'll like stand here. Because the entire isn't the entire team gone? Prince of Persia team laid off. The team behind one of the best has been effectively disbanded. Oh man! Imagine accepting an award for. Imagine being the boss and accepting an award for the team that you laid off. That is impressively evil. Thank you so much for believing in us, even though we laid off the entire team. Thank you for voting for us. But I do like that category. It is true that that category should be there because it rewards people for doing something that usually people wouldn't bother wanting to do because of the time and cost to companies. So it's good that there is an award for it. Creative Core Keeper. I love that game. What is it? James? Amina. What? Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, what is this? It looks like a better Terraria. Well, not a better Terraria. It looks like a Terraria like. Oh shit, chat! It looks like oh my god, it's like Terraria, but it's like Terraria if it wasn't cubes. It's like Terraria if it was more circle based. Oh fuck! Oh damn, blasphemy! To be fair, I think it's more interesting. It reminds me of Cortex Command's terrain style, like it being dynamic, or even something like Noita. This seems interesting. Let's keep a running list of games that I want. Already? Dude, they had these things out like candy, eh? Like, there's just award after award. Best family game? I don't have a family. I'm gonna say Super Mario Party. 100%. That is not a family game. I'm sorry, that is a single player game. What's your family gonna do? Watch you play Echoes of Wisdom? It's a single player game. Super Mario Party. Easily. To be fair, I did hear that the game is really good. I've always I, I've always been curious about this, right? Because the person who's speaking, how much of a relation do they have with the actual main team? Because it's almost always somebody from the company itself, right? Especially for these larger ones where it's like, because Team Asobi is just run by Sony. Is this just a Sony executive? The hard part is that with these developer things, right? I don't know who these people are, and I don't see their face. Like I don't recognize their faces, so it's hard to understand the connection between them and the game, or even the like team behind it. It's why I find the whole concept to be interesting because on the one hand, it's good that people know who's actually making these games. It humanizes the experience. On the other hand, it's like I don't really know what to feel about it because I don't know these people. What's this? Holy shit! Another slow clap. Oh, it's fucking soccer. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, no, no. Why did they make a soccer game? Oh my fucking god. What's wrong with them? No, why did you make a fucking soccer game? No. Why did you make FIFA? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you go? Why did you make Sifu and then go make soccer? What happened? No. No. Unless this is like Shaolin soccer where people kick ass. I don't know about this one. I mean, it looks like a really good fucking soccer game though. Holy shit, it actually does look sick. Oh, that guy. Holy shit, he demolished them. He played them. God, I will say Slow Clap has one of the best. Well, I don't know if it's actually Slow Clap, but it is. So their visual style is amazing. However, to go from Sifu to that, I don't know, but I will say that game looks like the best soccer game so far, and it's fully multiplayer. And it seems like it's if they follow the same control design philosophy that they've had in all of their titles, I can see it being very fun. Because the problem with the FIFA with sports games right now is there's not much control, right? But if they do the control well, it might be amazing. What's this? Wait, isn't this the Avowed game or something? POV. You've won the lottery. You're trying to tell your family how much you have won. Not thousands, but millions. Tactical Adventures. That's a great name for a company that makes games. Man, do you see this? Do you see what I mean by it's all cinematic? Like, yeah, here we go. Show me the game, because I'm curious about what the game is. Like, I'm curious about how it actually looks like when it plays, because that's ultimately the experience that you get. The cinematics tell me nothing. The cinematics literally tell you nothing. Solasta. The first one was pretty good when I tried it, but I didn't get through all the entire game. I can see a lot of the classical genre mechanics of a tabletop slash classical RPG. And I wonder how much it got inspired by Baldur's Gate 3's success too, and even the mechanics there. Who the fuck cares about Snoop Dogg, man? I told him about pilots. Like, I don't give a fuck about this. Do you see what I mean? They've it's the way that it feels so sterilized and corporatized towards an entirely different game show than I think most people actually care about. It's a game show made for TV, made for sort of like made to just be there, made for celebrity life, versus made to celebrate games. It feels like in many different ways. However, sometimes they do throw in bangers, like the one time they got the band from Alan Wake 2 to play. Except now this year it's 21 Pilots and Snoop Dogg, and I'm like, I don't really care about them. He's totally just like me. He's just like me. And again, for 10 years, I can't believe that there's no way. I swear this only started during COVID. What the fuck do you mean it started in 2014? There's no way. What? The first time I heard of TGA was when they offered free Steam decks. Okay, let's see. Is it the Apple employee? Holy shit, they actually had local dunk. Canada, let's go! Woo! Represent Balatro! Oh no, it's the Canadians. Holy shit, the PlayStation's 30 years old? I am old. I'm a boomer, man. Jesus Christ. My skin is sloughing off my bones. Oh, fuck. I'm not that old, though. Jesus. Man, we're all old, eh? Jesus. What? I don't know any of these people. I don't know any of these people. See, this is what I mean. It seems to go towards this like celebrity style show, and it's just I don't like. There's no connection to it. It's weird. I feel more connected to the games and the experiences versus the famous names. oh, it's him. Yeah, it's him again. Woohoo! Every year that he shows up, it's always funny. You recently Googled her. Suddenly she's a British. What? What the fuck? There's no way. Oh, she voiced Jinx. Holy shit. And she was the main girl in Fall. Holy shit. She is talented. Jesus. Oh, that's funny. That's actually good. That's actually really good. What? Did somebody give me a? Oh, is gifting. I don't give a fuck about gifting. Why are you gifting stuff? This is a game show. Don't give money to it. What the fuck are you guys doing? Who? Also, I'm hoping that Kermit shows up after. I'm hoping that they go full on Muppet. Oh my god. It's Todd. Okay, guys. Okay, the Elder Scrolls 6 may be a possibility. I may have guessed it correctly on some level. Because why else would Todd show up? That's actually fucked up, man. That's actually fucked up, Todd. Troy, what? It is kind of sad to think about that. Like Troy Baker is in every single game, but he doesn't really get like he is like he is like industry recognition, but not award recognition, which I guess makes it not very worth it. Because if you weren't recognized by the public, is it really worth it? Holy shit, it's Harrison Ford. Wait, why did she fist bump Harrison Ford there? Like it's cool and all, but like I don't know if it's that exciting to me. Am I just the wrong like audience now for this show? Maybe because again, it's just so celebrity focused. No, 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 don't. No, Todd Howard gets he gets enough of it. Come on. You don't know who most of these people either. I mean, this is the one good thing, right? Because everybody knows the name of Troy Baker, and everybody recognizes his voice. Like you hear Troy Baker talk, and you're like, wait, he voices every character that I know. Like because you never see him, you don't really like appreciate him for the person. It's almost like dehumanized, right? The show does a great job of humanizing the people behind these games, which I do think is a very important aspect, especially given the how easy it is to be disconnected from game developers now, especially ones that are within companies. Indie games have sort of mastered the ability to connect personally. But I think the corporate developer that's in a larger team, this still struggles with how to do so in a way that doesn't overshadow their fellow coworkers, right? So leaving it to the public to decide is a good move, I feel like. Of all these games, we've only played Silent Hill 2. And I feel like the Silent Hill 2 is really? Oh wait. Oh, in Senua's Hell. Okay, yeah. I heard that Senua, the second game, was really good. I played the first one; it was amazing. I thought Silent Hill 2 was an extremely good voice acting role, though. But like, I guess the second one knocked it out of the park. Hello, Mod. I mean, not Mod. Definitely not Mod on her second account or third account. What is that emote? Why is there a Bongo Cat emote? You're are you why is there a Bongo Cat? I'm glad that you found your 7TV though. Wait, no, it's not even 7TV. Wait, yeah, it is. Deposed. I'm glad she mentioned the stunt team too. Actually, she's absolutely correct that the stunt team is insane. So the team behind Senwar, even the first game, their choreography was extremely good. I thought the first game was very very good. I still need to play the second one, but no time. You're installing Infinity Nikki. Good. We can do some good because I have something to announce tomorrow with that game. It's not sponsorship, but it's a fun little thing that I'm holding. Do you think he actually traveled the world, or do you think he called them on Zoom? Because Jeff Keighley does like to do in-person interviews, like the one in Seattle with Half Life. Huh? Half Life 3? What? Is it called? Wait, is it Silent Hill? Um, okay, the skin is way too realistic. They almost got every single streamer co-streaming banned. Again, it's more cinematic bullshit. What the fuck is the game? I don't know. See, this is the problem, right? The cinematics mask what the game is. What is it? It is The Witcher. They did mention that Geralt's story was done, so I'm curious what this is going to be about. She does not look happy. Isn't that the Traveler guy? Isn't that the guy who has all those powers? Interdimensional? Never mind. That's her father. Oh yeah, look at that. I I'm hoping it's Siri. It is Siri, right? Yes. I'm hoping it is Siri and not some other character. Because I feel like Siri's storyline kind of ended on a fairly, I don't know, for me, unsatisfying. I was hoping to see more of what she was doing and what her role in the larger story is of The Witcher. She's interesting too as a character because of her ability to I mean, they should make a show from this. Too soon. Too soon. To daddy. It has a Slavic costumes and accessories, so that's the first thing that came to mind. To be fair, I think a lot of games have been doing that aesthetic, right? Indica had that too, so I was hoping maybe it'd be something new, but I guess for main stage, they're focusing on like The main ticket items, right? I'm so glad they added a drinking potion segment. Ooh. I swear that that thing is a boss in The Witcher 3. Hmm. Oh. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a very cool cinematic, right? And you can kind of see the ways that it translates into gameplay, but this just makes me want to see the gameplay itself more. The one thing that this has going for it is that The Witcher is such a story focused game that the cinematic is a great way to sort of show how the story will continue. But again, thinking of the cyberpunk evolution into this and the various changes that they've made to try to get away from, say, the Red Engine towards this, I'm curious to see how it goes. Why'd she die? Yeah, kill him, kill him, kill him. Yeah, kill him. I'm excited for this one. Very excited. I was always curious to see what happens when Geralt is now done and what happens, right? Good. But again, very curious to see if well what the gameplay is and how they're gonna handle the switch from Red Engine into UE5 because it seems like a lot of studios are struggling with it. So especially compiling shaders. What's this? Why do all trailers try to be so vague? Why do they not want to show what they are immediately? Like, what's the point of making it so vague so as to be impossible to understand and get excited for it, but mostly curious? You know what? I get it. It's clickbait. No way. True suspense. But there's no way it's a new DLC. Oh fuck! It is. Another one? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's chat. It looks like it's full co-op. Wait a minute. No, I think I know what this is. I think this might be a Souls like Dynasty Warriors. Because bad, it feels like that. Or is it an actual full co-op thing? What is this? Oh fuck, that's sick. Oh fuck, wait a minute. That was very Bloodborne. That was incredibly Bloodborne there. Chat, this might be a banger. Hey chat. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, I'm down for this. Because I thought the co-op experience base sucked. So this seems like it's very heavy onto the co-op, and it seems like it's not even just heavy onto the co-op, much more focused on the like much faster pacing of gameplay. That seems like it even has some like Bloodborne elements. That's kind of cool. I just can't believe that we get two Elden Ring continuations of sorts, right? Because Miyazaki is like very famous for not really continuing much of what he does and usually just doing like a full on game sequel and not really continuing on from like something else except for like a handful except for one or two Dark Souls games. The visuals don't match with my Infinity Nikki music. What? I knew it. See? Why bother? Why buy a PS5? Why buy PS5? Why? Why spend $1,500 when you can get it on PC a year later? It is foretold. It is foretold. It is foretold. There is no need to buy. Listen, I'm telling you, never buy a Sony game ever again. Never buy an exclusive console game because it doesn't fucking matter. This game is already out. Why are you showing this? Isn't this game already out? What? Wait, so did Todd Howard pay for an ad for a game that he helped produce that's already out? Why? Knowing that it's 250,000 minimum. What's the point of this? From our friend Tony Todd. What? See, this is what the pre-show should have been. It's just like an onslaught of ads, one after the other. Cut the Snoop Dogg for 5 minutes, and you just continue on to the ads after. If this is not a Nintendogs but for cats, I don't care about this. They're showing so much potential. They just have to go all the way and say this is a Nintendogs but cats. Please, I'm begging you, please. I want a cat raising game. I want to raise animals. What the fuck is this? It's Instagram. What's this? Wait, it's not. Wait, chat. This is a game. Oh my god. Um, Path of Exile 2 has quite a few issues, chat. It's quite a few issues. It's almost there, but it's got quite a few issues. 50 bosses, 400 monsters, a massive endgame, 273 affixes, and 1 exalted orb. Yeah, I don't believe the 400 monsters claim because it feels like we're just fighting the same monsters over and over and over. But I think it's because their gameplay is so similar to one another that I don't really notice them being different. She's back! Hello! Okay, now it's sponsored by Amazon, okay? Okay, now it's okay, so now it's sponsored by Amazon as well. What? Who? She knew we didn't want her back. I wanted her back. What? The fuck did he just say? Don't worry, my dad's already dead. I'm not gonna bother doing. I won't cry about it again. What the fuck is? What the fuck? Wait, now okay, wait, no. Can you go back? How did your dad die? What? Okay, what happened last year? What happened last year that he comes out this year and says I won't talk about my dead dad again? What happened? What did we miss? I didn't have that on the bingo card about. I didn't have jokes about my dead father on the bingo. This show is so confusing. It is. Right? The pacing is awful. My guess is his dad died. What a very well informed guess. Yo, oh thank God they do the traditional thing, the traditional thank you. Represent my Asian brothers from another mother, and overseas, and far more talented and rich than me, and also way better looking. That's a nice shirt. Holy shit! Both their shirts actually. Damn. Oh, okay. We get it. Sorry. What? The guys in the back are like, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. To be fair, this is the only way to translate it, right? You have to go let them speak first, and then you translate after. I am glad that this game won. It was it's a bold choice. East Asian culture is very hard to sell within games. Besides the traditional sort of like cool ninja shinobi thing, right? But a tale about a monkey that comes from a stone, and then dealing with the idea of like the Buddhas and like stuff, it's very hard to sort of sell that portion of it. I think translated is so OP. Okay, Chad, he's not live translating this. He is not keeping an entire paragraph. To be fair, he probably prepared it beforehand. Because I can't imagine translating this live unless he's that cracked. Because I've tried this a couple times. It's really hard, and I almost always mess up. You think they're doing it live? All right, I believe it too. Wait, they buffed Erlong? Erlong Shed? Yeah, now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I thought maybe he did prepare it beforehand, but the way that he translated that, it was reminiscent of somebody doing it for the first time, like they're hearing it live. Nah, they're really good. Yeah, I think they're just really good. Because he basically if that was pre-written, I don't think his translation would have ended up like that. That was a much more live take. At the Game Awards, we make moments that define the medium. Anyways, here's two ads, one after the other, and then Snoop Dogg. That was a very big bit to remember then. If live, yeah. I don't think it. Well, I mean, memorizing is easy. Translating live and getting the essence of the meaning live for long pieces, yeah, that's hard. And then doing that and keeping it all within your head, that seems impossible. Oh, Epic Games! Look, guys, it's the Taylor Swift skin. Mm-hmm. No way. Yes. Wait a minute. Yes. I loved all three of these games, and the remake was also very successful too. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, it's a mecha style. Oh my god, yes. Okay, this is a natural evolution for the game storyline because they've done all the games within the same storyline. I This is a great evolution of the concept, and then for the gameplay too of like what they've really nailed in their old games. Oh heck yeah! What is that? It was a mecha. Now it's gone. It's Attack on Titan. I'm already excited for this just because it comes from the creator of Shadow of the Colossus and the stuff. I think it's going to be amazing because they've never not nailed a game of theirs, and the concept has always been fascinating. And I'm hoping that it stays within the same universe because all their games so far have stayed within the same universe. I think Last Guardian did too. And so to have it then be the far future with like a mecha, that's pretty cool. The way he memorizes the whole speech without hearing it before and then translate it. Usually it's done in small chunks. Yeah, usually. But in my mind, if you're pre-translating, it's the same as just memorizing a speech, which is different than translating, right? It's like you do all the hard work of translating beforehand, and then from there, it's just a speech. Exactly, yeah. Like if it's pre-translated, then it should be easy. Like, but if it's live, it'd be crazy. I'm sorry. What? I thought this would be like a lead up into an ad read too, but I guess it's also just. I guess this is their portion where they do just the game show music, like the one for Alan Wake 2. Again, like sometimes the show is nice. Stuff like this is cool, right? Because it celebrates the art of the games. Because a lot of people sort of see games as a fun toy, but then the song from Civilization One, I think, got nominated a long time ago for the Emmys. And games just have this everywhere, and like a bunch of games have amazing music and like art. I mean, Legend of Zelda has orchestras running basically all the time, everywhere too, like globally. I'm glad that they do this, but to the chatter who said that this is very confusing, like the show, I 100% agree because it's been like this every single year. Ever since I started watching it for the Steam Deck. Let's say in 2020, I think there's never been like a really nice flow to it. The flow to it feels almost disjointed in a way. The pacing, I think, of Nintendo Directs are way better, even though it's roughly the same thing but not live. And it's only because it feels like you're getting a much more consistent pace going through all the things that you're seeing. Though to be fair, given that it's Nintendo, they probably are able to prepare all of it to fit like a certain vibe, right? Like you have the segments within the Nintendo Direct of like the smaller games that goes by really fast, and then the larger games which are roughly the same in like length except for their like major hits. But here it's like it just feels kind of feels very disjointed in the places. Odd. You got 6 books on image processing and digital compositing. Nice. Post in Discord with your books. What's the game? Also, previously being nominated means that they lost, right? So, do you really want them here? I'm not really sure. Oh shit. Oh, Vegas. Yeah. This is Avowed. I think it was. Oh, wow. What? Hmm. The first game was okay. I thought the first game was okay. It wasn't like it was good, but it wasn't amazing, right? But it blew Starfield out of the water. Um, and it's funny to see them do an Outer Worlds 2 when Starfield bombed and after Starfield. And then the focus more on the action, which was the issue with the first game was the action was very stiff. But then they're also doing Avowed, no? So I'm curious to see how they manage both. But it does seem like it's more action packed, which is nice. I mean, I'm down for like a very interesting space sci-fi comedy game because the first game was like a weird space sci-fi space opera type of thing, but it was very lighthearted that it felt fun to go through. So I'm hoping the second one, if they do focus on the gameplay, making it less stiff, I can imagine it being very nice. But if they're doing Avowed at the same time, I'm curious how it's going to go with both the games concurrently. Hmm. Yay, Joseph Ferris, Mr. Take Two. Isn't he there every year? I should have written him down as a bingo card because he does this every single time. What? Co-op. I will say the EA Originals program has been doing an amazing job funding these like smaller studios and getting them the resources that it needs. I think it's been pretty fantastic. And honestly, I will play all of his games. He has never not made a genuinely fun co-op game. The one about the two crime brothers, It Takes Two, all of them are really good. What? Oh my god, chat. Chat, this is a game about plagiarism. This is an anti-corporate game about plagiarism. That's the story. Again, they've always had really good co-op experiences, right? It Takes Two was just the latest of theirs that people were really excited about, but all of their games have been really good. The one where they even did the two crime dudes was amazing too. They know how to do fun co-op that gives both players a unique perspective on the gameplay. It's solid. Almost always solid. So I'm excited to play this. But I love the concept too, because plagiarism is a funny thing to base your game around. Maybe not Sword Art Online. Maybe a bit more, a bit less cool. It's not fighting for your life. It's fighting to stop a copyright claim. Yeah, like see, like that. You can't. Oh, that's fucked up. You just can't predict what kind of gameplay that they'll have in the games. They're so good at doing multiple changing gameplay co-op games that keep you on your toes and changing perspective too. You think you've heard a couple of real life stories similar to this? I mean, it does happen a lot. The contest into the plagiarism is a pretty classic move. Clap. I too clap. This is good. You like this game? I do too. His child looks like she hates life. She's like, I don't want to be here, father. Her child's like, I don't want to be here, father. Please get me out of here. That's so true. Kids are so funny. Every child has that same hate of being in a public space. Kudos to them for keeping the concept of split screen alive. Yes. To be fair, even if it wasn't split screen, he's really into making co-op experiences. Even the game before the crime one, I forget the name of it. He's always been about the co-op experience. He's been very interesting to follow. Like the whole studio, they've been very very good about keeping that whole concept of like cooperative gameplay alive. Such that even if it's not split screen, playing remotely is still just as good. Each game he made is S tier. Yep, 100% agree. There's no other game out there, or there are no other co-op games out there. I feel like that have the level of attention paid to pacing and variety and general responsiveness and quality than their games. And unique, actually fun, interesting new gameplay that you've never felt before in a co-op setting. With the co-op as the focus. In a way that gets you and the other player talking, right? That gets you and the other player communicating. That gets you and the other player actually working together to play the game. I don't think anybody else is actually focusing on that. Many co-op games, what I tend to find is that they focus on the solo experience, but just done in multiplayer, right? Like, as cool as the Elden Ring Night Rain is going to be, I can sort of see it being just Elden Ring, but many people playing Elden Ring at the same time. You know what I mean? Because even though it's co-op, I can't imagine that they've gone to the same level as Joseph Ferris' studio has to make it like very, 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 very focused on the co-op experience. Oh, this is the ad reel for the various games. I did hear that this game was interesting, but I thought that this game failed because of the player base. This wasn't enough people, but this is just Counter-Strike with cards. So each team draws a power card, and then you play Counter-Strike. Or Valorant, I guess is the better way of saying it. But yeah, I'm excited. And also, I think co-op games in general are just rare. It's rare to find a game that's actually focused on the co-op experience. There's online games, right? But every online game that I've played so far recently has always felt like it's a single player game that you can happen to play with other people. Like Path of Exile 2, for instance, it's just a single player game that you can play with other people. There's no real co-op care put into it, and I think it's the best example of it because it's one that we're all playing now. At most, we interact with the guild and to do like an ascendancy thing. That's it. In contrast to, I think Haze Knight is a studio. Let's just say his like, name, Joseph Ferris's games. You can't play the game by yourself, even if you have both controllers. It actually does need effort from both people to play their own way to come to a satisfying conclusion. Fantastic. What game is this? Why does the guy have a he has a katana? He's so edgy. He has a bow. He's so edgy. Hey mod, tell your partner this game has a bow class. Oh my god, Killing Floor 3? Wait, holy shit, I'm down. 2 was a bit of a hit or miss, I think. 1 was really good. 2 was actually, it got better over time. 3, I'm excited. Very true. Yeah, Jeff Keighley has been doing this for a very long time. Wait, he said Half Life. Chat, he said Half Life. It's getting closer. Yes. Oh my god, he's actually talking about it. Yes. Pop off, King. Pop off. Yippee, doesn't care about Half Life. Yeah, massive amounts. It's painful. Amir Satvat's game communities. What? It is really hard to get into the industry still. Even without layoffs, it's really hard to get into the industry because of how competitive it is and how like slim the margins are, especially for the companies that focus on profit for shareholders. Microsoft Excel? What? Oh my god, chat. I think this is an ad for a job board. It is. It's an ad for like a LinkedIn for game devs. I mean, given the topic of layoffs and this stuff, I am happy about this because it does help keep the industry alive. It helps keep people employed, and with the employment, in a way, it keeps them alive, right? That's cool. Okay, the stream died. That's what. Wait. Okay, sorry about that. I turned off the YouTube stream to keep us going here. But this is neat. I I know it is effectively a job board for game devs, but given the context and given what the times are, it's good that he's doing it. So I am glad that they're recognizing this. It is funny though that it's basically boiled down to a job board. And I'm curious to see, you know, more about his work. That's a lie. That's true. Yep. The sad part is the people who do the layoffs and the consumers, they both don't care about the devs. That's the saddest part. Yeah, no, that's true. That's sweet. I'm glad that he did this. Again, though, it speaks volumes that the industry is like hemorrhaging people, and what helped them most was just a resource that collated all these experiences. There's a lot of industries like this that I sort of wonder why is it so hard to find a job even though that they are out there. It's like impossible to get connected with these people, to get connected with the players in this industry, to actually start to then make money and actually start to develop these things, right? It's weird how obtuse the process of getting into the industry, staying in the industry, and being a part of it is. Is this Titanfall? Please tell me it's Titanfall. Oh, never mind. It's an online game. Well, wait, no. I swear I've seen Zentura play this. I swear I saw Zentura play this. No, I swear they had a beta for this game fairly early on, and Zentura was playing this. Yeah, I think it was. I mean, the game does look fun. Oh, Canadian company. Hey, wow. Canadian games companies are weird, where they're mostly situated within Montreal or Alberta. Toronto has a few, but a lot of the Toronto ones have been dying out slowly. Isn't this the Long Dark? Holy shit, this does look nice. Oh yeah, that's a good style. This remind I can't. There's a This looks so familiar. Huh. Maybe this is not the Long Dark. It looks a bit more fantasy. Although the Long Dark did have a fantasy angle to it because of the changes. Oh, it is. Well, I guess they're really leaning to the fantasy elements because the Long Dark had a very interesting fantasy element to it, and I thought the game was fantastic. I'm actually very happy about that. That's actually amazing. I always thought that that game should be way more popular. Not just because it's Canadian, it really, really did a great job of dealing with living in the wilderness. Oh no, it's Randy. Wait, it's Woodlands. Huh. The Long Dark is okay. Is that a good okay? Is it a positive okay, or is it like a mid okay? If it's a mid okay, how dare you? If it's a positive okay, I agree. Also, I'm surprised that he's doing an announcement for Borderlands because I remember when he tweeted he's done making a Borderlands game, and three apparently didn't do as well. So I'm surprised that they're still doing it. I just hope their writing is a lot less someone forcing themselves to be funny like I am. Like I was trying really like it's like me trying to talk on stream where I'm constantly trying to make up a joke or something. Three was just that the entire game. It was too much. Yeah, three was bad. My friend and I, Sweet Destination, we played it. It just wasn't good. Itemization and gameplay was great though. I thought the gunplay plus the itemization was really good. Map design was very subpar though. So the flow of the game, the pacing, just felt really awful. Yeah, you refunded after 50 minutes because you couldn't skip the cutscenes. Yeah. Hmm. This is a different angle for the game. This is already very vastly different in tone. I take it back. The breakdancing guy was very much matching the hotel. I am hoping that this game does well. There's the looter shooter first person shooter genre is surprisingly bereft of life. There's a lot of looter shooter third person shooters, right? But there's not that many first person shooters with the type of gameplay that I really enjoy in Borderlands. Like once you get to the end game of Borderlands 3, it's pretty bearable. It's not as good as Borderlands 2 still, but I found at least the raw gameplay flow was really nice. You don't really get that in many games. It's very odd. And you know, Destiny is a live service game, so it has issues with like the live service classic of like $1 million. I'm hoping it's good. Uh, Sky, what other Scrolls? Wait, Final Fantasy? Is this Disgaea? No, this is 16. Oh my god, it's Tekken and Final Fantasy 16. Now we're doing DLC announcements. I am glad that Tekken is getting a lot of collabs with various different genres. The one thing that Tekken has always done very very well is the weird cultural crossovers. In a way, Tekken is the more straight up like straight fighter game version of Smash Bros. Now, I think. Where Smash Bros is like a very specific fighting system to Smash Bros. Tekken is like very very just normal fighting game, but with the same type of character releases. It's GTA 6. It's 100% GTA 6. And also, what is the format of this show? Wait, so he just I don't understand the format. He went through a bunch of ads, brought on somebody, gave them an award for helping the entire game community, then went on to a sponsored bit, immediate sponsored bit with the Titan game, goes through a bunch of game ads, Borderlands 4, and now it's awards in like rapid fire. Super Mario Party? Huh? I thought that game died. It's Baldur's Gate 3. No, it's No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is gonna win. That game is so much. Huh? Wow, I thought Baldur's Gate 3 would actually like succeed. You prefer this kind of random order thing. Really? I find it almost disjointed because my emotions go up and down. I can see why you might enjoy it because it's more exciting because in every moment you're not sure. But my emotions keep going up and down, and so it's like it feels discomforting in a way. Because on the one hand, it's like, oh, it brings a tear to my eye that somebody's like stepping in where admittedly I think the industry itself needs to fix it itself in terms of having resources available to people who want to find jobs in it, right? Like this, you shouldn't rely on someone's goodwill to make a job board for your industry, right? Like that probably has to be a much more concerted effort by the players within the industry itself to ensure that they're able to bring in talent consistently. But to go from that and the heartwarming aspects of that and like what they've done, and then all the other things that they've done for the community in terms of making those people's voices heard and their fears heard, and even comforting them through that, to then go right into an ad that's just about like, oh, a Titan game. It just feels weird to me. I don't know. You know what this feels like? It feels like a fucking psyop. The problem is that it's run like a psyop. It's run as if you're being tortured, and they want you to go through a million different emotions to wear you down. It's like it feels genuinely almost like a psyop. I thought Splitgate. I can't believe they're making it too. Wow. Why are they doing an ad for this game? What? This game is already out. Why are they? Wait, I don't understand. Why are they doing ads for these games? What? I kind of wish that the Game Awards only focused on games that were coming. That's also my other complaints of the Game Awards. Not to say that it should, because how do you award a game that isn't out yet? But I find that when you have these ad segments, building up hype for newcomers, I think it's such an important part of the process, right? Not to say that games that are already out have had their time and so it's over, but I find that the awards is the time for that. Like the awards is the time for the players in the industry who are already out to like shine. And so I want to see more new stuff. What is this? What is this Armored Core Mech Warrior combo game? This actually looks sick. Actually, this game looks fucking sick. There was a free online version of this at some point a long time ago that did amazing, and then died instantly. But you see what I mean? Like, how did we get from the last game to this? I feel like my emotions are all they're all over the place. I don't feel good about this. And now we're back to a game that's already out that has a holiday sale. Please buy our game, Ubisoft. Please buy our game, 35% off. Please buy it, please. Like this is a sad ad. This doesn't make me excited for the games industry. This I think fails to capture what is exciting about these shows. E3 specifically, I remember E3. It was almost always something new over and over and over again. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. No, not Fortnite, dude. I don't give a fuck about this shit. You got 4 exalts from selling bows. You're rich. See, like, that's how bad the segment is when you go through games that are already there. It's like no one cares to watch because it's like, what's the point? These games are already out. I know what I feel about them. I want to feel something new. And this is cool. Yeah, I really like this song a lot. It was really good. But her mic mixing sounds so. Is it just me, or is her mic mixing sound like very off? Is their mic mixing off? I can't tell. She looks tall. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell how tall she is because I can't tell the relation to everything else. I can't tell how large that screen is. That outfit looks like PoE boss outfit. I mean, I'm sorry that I'm talking over these performances. They are really nice. I actually do love these performances, but it's just it is a little bit the format of jumping into it. It's like there's no preparation for it emotionally. It just happens. Yeah, his mic sounds better. Like his voice? Yeah, his voice is really good. I mean, Arcane has always had amazing music from season 1 all the way through season 2. So, if anything, they've never failed at the songs. It also reminds me a lot of like Coldplay. It's interesting. Wait, unless that. What is the song? I wish I knew the name. 21 Pilots, not 21 Pistols, no? Isn't is it 21 Pilots? 21 Pistols. I'm not so sorry. Just 21 Pistols was a great misnomer. How did he sit down so fast? What the fuck? Did he teleport? Chad, did he teleport? He wasn't on the piano before. Magic. Yeah, if you like that song, honestly, check out the rest of the OST. All of Arcane's OST is really good. Emotionally, I don't know. Again, like I feel like we just witnessed magic, and then it drops us into this, and it's like, well, like my feeling, it feels like a fucking psyop, man. The pacing of your emotions just is everywhere. Wait, isn't this the new studio that was from the person who broke off from the that one studio that made that game, Ghostwire? Yeah, Arcane Music is good. Riot Games knows how to get the music people. I mean, to be fair, they're a very, very like artistically talented company with really amazing numbers of layoffs. Wait, no, this is sorry, this is what do we call it? The Yakuza games, isn't it? Wait, Virtua Fighter. What the fuck? Holy fuck, it is. Oh, this Virtua Fighter. Oh fuck. I'm so down. I'm so down for this. And then it's just Half Life 3. He just segues into the most abrupt Half Life 3. Right? Half Life 3? Yeah? No? Hmm. This is interesting. Huh. This was a fascinating. This is a fascinating timeline. Very bold choice for a timeline. That weird mix of like Western and Eastern. And influences. Why did he get punched in the face? Why are they beating him up? Is this Yakuza? Oh, never mind. I don't think it's Yakuza. I don't think it was this violent. So, Chad, you don't know this, but being Asian, this is our life. Every day is a struggle for survival. My life every day is a Souls like. I wake up and I have to deal with an Elden Ring mid game boss just to be able to get out of bed. You'll know this. This is Shenmue, isn't it? This is gonna be a Shenmue game. Oh, sorry, a Shenmue like. Oh, wait. So I was correct. They are a Yakuza studio. That's exactly how you imagine it from my stories about gangs and the depth sharks. Yeah, it's fascinating life. Not sure if it's about 21 Pilots. Maybe it's just a vocal sang for it. Yeah, that's fair. It's usually how it is, yeah. Yeah. Hideo Kojima. Oh, yeah. Mr. Kojumbo. Mr. Jumbo Slice Pizza. Mr. Jumbo Slice Pizza. My king. Oh, my idol. My spirit animal. Watch him announce a new game. Yep. Hideo Kojinius. So true, King. Yo. Wait, was he really there back in 2014? Oh, he was. Yeah, yeah. No, I remember that. Because I remember hearing this. Because I remember my same reaction of like, "There's no way the show is this old." But when he got this disowned by Konami, they actually brought up the exact same point of how Hideo Kojima has been here like X number of years ago, and I was like, "What the fuck? The show's been going on for that many years. How have I never heard of it?" And then they gave him the posthumous. Well, not the posthumous. He's still alive, but like the post career award. Okay, now he's tooting his own horn. The game director says game direction is a crucial role. The software developer would say that his code is the only thing keeping the game going. Again. Oh, it has to be Balacho. This is Balacho wins it because they're one single person. I think Black Myth Wukong, while it's really good, I feel like a lot of it was there and set in place by other Souls-like games, right? Same with FF7 Rebirth. I feel like Balatro actually was so weirdly novel in a way that I think it's most deserving of it. I heard it was good, but there's no way it's that good. Is it really that good? Jesus. I wish I could afford the $1,500 PS5 to play Astrobot. I'm sorry. I mean, Deja Vu. He said the same thing twice. Wait, chat. You see that guy on the left? That's the bodyguard. I think that's the bodyguard for the show. I think they put a bodyguard on stage after that one incident, and he's blending in with the rest of the team. Because he's been there for 4 different speakers now. I think that's the bodyguard. He is. Did you see the way he like looked around? He is the guard. They have personal security now. Oh no. Oh my god, that kid actually mentally scarred them. Jesus, why? Why did he mentally scarred them? Now they have a bodyguard 24/7. Jesus. To be fair, I'm surprised they didn't have it before. Is this Warframe? No. Sorry, I saw the blue lights and I was like, oh, that's a very Warframe vibe. Like that is a very Warframe design. I mean, it so could be. No fucking way! Holy fuck. I can't believe it's a Turok game. I can't believe it. Wow. Is it Unreal used USML? I wish. But it's better. It's Turok. Yo! I'm doing my part. Yes! Yes, yes! For democracy! For democracy! Looks like a random guy from the audience. I mean, what do you think? Chat, developers are just random people. we you know developers look like I'm a software developer. I look like a random dude. They're not like Olympic gods. Wait, new enemy faction? New enemy faction? Not just robots and bugs, but all zombie necromancers? Oh. Oh hell yeah. True, it's the directors that look goofy. Yeah. I will say the directors tend to have a lot of ego. Not that that's necessarily the worst thing ever, but you do recognize that you to be at to be at the top, I think you have to have some level of ego. Oh my god, this is amazing. Chat, I think this is gonna be a great addition to the game. The one guy ran away. He's like, "Oh fuck." The game was feeling a little stale with just the two factions. Okay, having played it quite a bit on my own personal time, I just never wanted to play it on stream because I don't have anyone to play it with on the stream. The game did feel like it was getting a little bit stale with just two people, well, with just two of the factions. So having this new threat and having a like weirder vehicles and stuff like that, it seems interesting. Wait, it's out now? Yeah! Miss Ford! This I can't wait for this because this is the 1991 and I'm also hoping they talk about Souls frames. Yep. 12 years and then Total Biscuit and then it got really big after that. Oh, it's coming out soon, I think, in December. I'm pretty sure it's like near the end of December now. Actually, it might even be a week from now. Oh fuck! It launches tomorrow. Oh. Oh man, chat. I have too many games. Path of Exile, Warframe. Oh shit. I haven't been able to play Warframe at all. I've been so busy. I'm so behind on my farming, and the new frame is one that I really want to. Oh, God damn it. But I'm excited about this. Genuinely, I find the story like very interesting and very cool. But the way that it's told feels very disjointed after years of it, right? So I'm excited that the story with like the pacing of this is going to be self-contained. It seems like that I think it's going to be a very very good way of doing it compared to the current one where it's like just years and years of story built on top of story built on top of story. To be fair, this is also a built on top of story thing because it's playing off elements that were introduced in late updates, but still very neat. And I enjoy the aesthetic of you going back in the time. There's something neat about that. There's even a dating sim where you can romance one of the other warframes. What? Really? Oh shit! Wait, what? Snoop Dogg? What? Oh yeah, Power World. What the fuck happened to it? What? What do you guys think the Power World update is going to be like? I want you all to know that's a very common storyline within like various different media with a monster and the person. Like it was really popular. It was the storyline start of what's that one Korean webtoon? God of High School with the monkey and the kid's grandpa. Honestly, I kind of forgot that this game existed. Not that the game was bad, but yeah, it just kind of slipped my mind. There's been so many games that came out that it's hard to remember, but I remember having fun with it for what little we played of it, making like a meat market of people. You never liked it yourself? That's fair. It is a very it is a very grindy game. Like that video, I think shows a gameplay loop that doesn't really exist except in smaller bursts. The true part of the game is really the grind and the building things up. So I can see why you didn't like it. It's a bit like these. It's a bit like this. These Genshin Impact videos show you like a really cool side of the game, which should be like this. But the truth is, you do this for about 20 minutes per day for your dailies, and you never do it again. The rest of your time is spent going fetch questing, getting materials, and rolling. It's just a problem of games. I guess like games, was it media in general? I don't really want to call it media, where they only show the highlights, right? But it is funny to think that the highlights of the game are not what players eventually experience. And it makes you sort of wonder, well, what's the point then? But if you enjoy a slow paced, grinding, like base building and like monster raising type of gameplay, that admittedly was very how do I say this? It was lacking in polish when it first released for a while. If you like that, then I think the game works power, right? But if you don't, then you don't. That's normal. You're allowed to have bad taste too, Chad. Kidding, 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 kidding. Just a joke. This is an Xbox. What? Steam Deck. Wait. No, wait. The Games Pass is on the Steam Deck now? Holy fuck. It used to be that the you could not get the Games Pass on the Steam Deck. That's a major announcement. You had to like install Windows to do it, but now you can do it on the native layer. Oh my god. Unless I misread that completely. Taste is subjective. You don't like mushrooms, chat. It was a joke. I need you all to recognize that it was a joke, and you don't have to take it so seriously, man. We're joking too. Oh, the way you wrote that sounds a lot like a disgruntled person who's like, "Hey, man, taste is subjective, okay? Like it's just the way that I feel, all right." I got various devices too that are like laptops or some shit, and it said everything was Xbox. You know what that means? That's the thing, right? And then the final device that it shows is the Steam Deck. To be fair, though, it's I think because of the Xbox Games Pass, it is technically available on every platform. And then you show a handheld that looks like the Steam Deck, which historically the workaround was you had to install Windows to get the Xbox Games Pass. And if it's natively supported, right, the value goes through the roof. Like think about this. Maybe it wasn't the Steam Deck. Don't you dare ruin my dreams. Don't you dare hurt my feelings and ruin my dreams. Let's go! Like he just walks up like, oh yeah. He looks so Canadian, but he looks really Canadian. He looks like every Canadian dude out there. I look like him actually. I guess that joke was subjective too. It is. It was. Oh no. Did somebody say Canada? Wait, this isn't the dev. This is the publisher. No? He is tall, right? I have no clue. I can't tell. Yeah, like I can't tell if he's tall or if she's short. Plot twist, he's Scottish. Well, what's funny is that you say that, right? But it wouldn't even be like a crazy plot twist because Canada is a country that's like a melting pot. There's a very French core of Canada that's in over in Quebec, but outside of Quebec and maybe southern Ontario or like northern Ontario, it's like very very melting pot. So he could be Scottish Canadian, Canadian Scottish. Yeah, I can't tell if they're tall or short. Like I can't tell if Jeff Keighley is short or if he's tall in relation. I can't tell if she was short or if he was tall. Hard to tell. What you meant is that didn't he sound Scottish? I can tell. All the accents are blending in my head. What's this? Wait a minute. This looks so familiar, isn't this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is the name of this game? I forgot what it's called. Fuck. But I remember this the game was sick. Or maybe it's like a whole new one. It looks so similar to the one that they used to have. No, not Sekiro. They had like a series of like action RPG games that was like almost Ninja Gaiden levels of difficulty that used the idea of like you sucking up the souls of demons and stuff. Onimusha, that's the name. Yep, that's it. Oh fuck yeah. I love this shit. Back at the PS2, this was really good. It had problems, but I thought the game was great. Yeah, this is a really old franchise. It's like this is a boomer game. What? I thought when Jeff Keighley said, "Let's get some news on the first Berserker, Hazan," I thought he meant that we were gonna get some news about a guy named Hazan, whose title was for some reason the first Berserker. I didn't know it was a game. DNF Universe. What? Date and fuck? Wait, isn't the DNF Date and fuck like the series of hentai games on new on Newgrounds? POV, your character is a glass cannon, as you say, chap. That was you. That's your POE character. Oh my god, it's shaky cam. I don't really get the point of shaky cam in cinematics where you have really interesting choreography. It makes it so hard to see what the hell's going on. In a movie, I can kind of get it because it helps hide the poor details, but here it looks like it's fine. You're stuck with the mod in that duck thing. You're about to be banned. Mod, ban him. I'm just kidding. What's the game? I hate cinematic trailers. What's the game? Well, clearly I couldn't see what the game is. Game, yes, like it's yeah, exactly. Like it's just a game, right? Like I feel like I'm missing all details about if I would even like it because there's no gameplay. If it's a Nexon game, It's a dead on release. So Nexon has never had a successful game besides MapleStory. I'm not even kidding you. Nexon is basically dead in the water if it weren't for MapleStory. And surprisingly, their indie publishing arm. Other than those two, everything else is basically dog water. Their in studio games have always flopped because of very predatory monetization, which is available in MapleStory, but the players don't care. It's a bit like Lineage 1 in that the player base is so deeply ingrained within Korea that it's hard to break out from it. And MapleStory even has the benefit of having a global community that spends a significant amount of money too. Whatever this game is, I've already written it off because Nexon has the kind of reputation that Ubisoft is like starting to build, and that other sort of like gacha slash predatory monetization game developers slash sort of like consumer anti-consumer practices developers have been fostering. But Nexon did that first, right? And Nexon's again, this is the weird part too. You can get a Nexon game that's better than a Nexon game elsewhere. The time when Nexon made games that were really good and actually innovated on gameplay mechanics was dead ever since MapleStory 1. Ever since then, they've been following meta trends for gameplay. It's actually it's a creatively bankrupt company that is also significantly much more predatory than most other gacha games. Like, you look at the pricing in Infinity Nikki or Genshin Impact, and I want you to know it's worse than MapleStory. You pay thousands of dollars more in MapleStory to get nothing. The only interesting part about this game is that it continues the Dungeon Fighter lore. But honestly, even the original Dungeon Fighter, with how amazing it was in terms of gameplay, they fucked it up with predatory monetization that basically alienated the entire game, and basically caused it to be more of a universe that they lean on. Dungeon Fighter, mind you, which is one of the only games out there back when they still innovated somewhat, is a game that is about like a side-scrolling beat 'em up that they actually shut down a long time ago, and then they brought back because Neopol brought it back specifically. And then it got popular when Neopol did it, and then Nexon just stepped back into it because they own the rights. So, shit company. Yeah, you don't like the cinematic. Yeah, I just the cinematic meta just it sucks. For well-established genres, I can kind of get it, but then especially for well-established genres of games like Dying Light, right? Even if they show no gameplay, you know what the gameplay is, but that's also a bad sign because it means that they haven't evolved the gameplay at all. It's just the same old parkour, boring action first-person gameplay combat that has a lot of like really poor like stat systems around it, RPG systems that don't really work well with the parkour combat. And so knowing that, if it's like a cinematic trailer, it shows me that they haven't changed anything. And so it's like, what's the point of playing it when the second game had so many different issues? It just, I don't know. This just sucks. The Harkon virus, hey. The Harkin virus. I guess he actually got the virus. Oh shit, the car. What the fuck? See? This is a great video. This is good. It's still a little cinematic-y, right? You can tell it probably is a very cinematic type of trailer anyways, but let's assume that it's bits of real gameplay. If that's real gameplay, I can see this being a cool evolution because it shows things and lessons that they learned from the second game. Was it the second game? And it's set in a setting that I think is more interesting than what they currently had. I think the city setting, while it's cool, did also feel very like not as terrifying. Like it was interesting for a while, but then because it's a city, all the buildings look the same. In the woods, there's a lot more variety for, or a lot more opportunity for like natural scares. Okay, I'll be right back, I guess, because these words these words don't make any sense. Or not any sense, but like I don't care about the words. Look at this, Pecora and Pecora and Queso, two on the same list. Amazing. By the way, 3 out of 5 of those names, I had no clue who they were. Probably Spanish streamers. So that's the thing, right? Streaming is so massive now. Like that's indicative of the fact that streaming is so massive now that you can't even recognize names, right? I feel like early on, maybe like even 4 years ago, the names were recognizable because it felt much smaller. Whereas now, yeah, like you really can't tell. And honestly, the English speaking community doesn't understand how big streaming is outside of English. Like, not that English doesn't have big streamers, but man, it's like streaming is an actual thing within other cultures, a viable pathway to success. It's fascinating. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Kojima's like, oh no. Oh, Frostpunk. You remember your student telling you about it? It is a good game, but it needed like a very particular. If I'm remembering the correct game, it just needed a bit more content to make it really interesting. Which I heard the sequel kind of solved. Is wait, is there a sequel? I'm pretty sure there's like a Frostpunk 2, no? Yeah, there's. The only good jokes come from those two. To be fair, the characters that they play, I feel like have been such a mainstay if they're the ones that I'm thinking of. What the hell is this? Wait, what? Isn't that the artist? What's his name? Wait, isn't that Post Malone? What the fuck? Why is Post Malone doing a Hunt the Showdown? What? What? Wait, Post Malone is in Hunt the Showdown? You think he's a gamer too? He is a gamer, but like I just didn't. I don't know. Like it never to me it never bodes well whenever like a celebrity does a gameplay collab. To me, it always feels. Oh, Post Malone's murders. Can I cancel the Hunt Showdown collab? I'm gonna cancel my Hunt Showdown collab. I think the game has gone downhill. It's like Fortnite now. Post Malone's Murder Circus. That's why. That move strikes me as a move that is an attempt to capture the same type of market segment that Fortnite has been capturing. To be fair, it is a very valid strategy because look at how popular Fortnite has gotten with all of its celebrity in endorsements, right? But I don't know. I hate this fucking ad. I get this ad every single fucking day, and it's here on the Game Awards. Fuck off, Jim. It pinged to you. Let's do this. Yeah. You want to be, or be the hero. Wait, I can be Batman? Yep. The Knights. I fucking hate this shit. I hear it every single fucking day. It's in my head. It's in my head. It's stuck in my head. I know every single fucking line in it, man. You want to play the hero or be the hero? Wait, I can be Batman. The Knights. Fuck off. Jesus. The worst kinds of ads that you see. Yeah, it's funny. Exactly. Like at least make it funny or something. Not 20 times a day the same thing. Even worse. Yeah, exactly. Even worse if you have the product. What's this? What the fuck? The chat. This is Squid Game. What is this? And I was making fun of people for subbing to the channel. Wait, am I subbed now? What happened? Am I subbed? But why is this Squid Game thing all of a sudden? I need better emotes. I do. I be mean to make more. Well, now that the rebrand is in progress. Well, cats? Maybe cats. I wanted more combo emotes though. What? No, chat. You know what this is? This is worse than Crab Game. This is just Crab Game. I'm not even kidding you. This is just Crab Game, but you have to play it on Netflix. Six emote cats. Alright. I'll make a 6 emote cat. I'll ask Herb to draw me one. I'll commission her. Not draw. A picture, just a real cat that I photoshopped to be long. Yeah, I should. I'll get someone to give me their like cat to photoshop it. I don't know. I'm very bearish on Netflixy games because the platform sucks. You have to sign into Netflix and then from there you would play the game itself. Like I feel frustrated by it. I'm not even excited about Snoop Dogg. Like I am happy to see that Snoop Dogg always comes back because it is funny. Because he really has one of the more memorable Twitch moments. But what is this gonna be about? It's the motherfucking DOG. What? Wait, no shit. You have a game studio. That's sick. Yes. He has kids? Chat, he's a grandpa. He's a grandfather. He's old. He's like 70. He's old. It's crazy too, because like when I was younger, he was again, people forget that Snoop Dogg is gangster. He killed somebody. I, I'm kind of excited for this because I thought the Def Jam games were really cool. I love his little finger thing. He was like, "Check this out." I I thought like the Def Jam games were really neat. I enjoyed that weird mix of hip hop like culture as well as games because for some reason they actually made some of the coolest games ever. I remember so the fighting game was like the Def Jam fighting game or wrestling game, and then there was another. It was like a GTA style game with some rapper. I forget who. They were surprisingly fun games. Battle for something. Battle for New York or something. I think. So I'm kind of glad to see that they're making their own game studio. It's nice. On top of the fact that he also streams and he has funny moments, it's good. Really? It beat Final Fantasy 14. Damn. Rigged. Yeah, I think kind of rigged, yeah. Because I swear Helldivers 2 was getting, like, demolished by people who hated the balance changes. Even he knows. He's like, I don't know about this one. Reddit is pretty cruel about that game, man. The bodyguard. The bodyguard. I feel so bad for him. He has to stand there. Oh man, it's just funny to me. Sony paid out. You thought everyone hated it? Yeah. So like, yeah. After the Sony thing was one thing, right? And also the balance changes. I thought it was like downhill from there, but I guess not. But I am glad. Like I am glad that they've been able to still capture the community, right? Because again, it is a funny little game. Like it is a very entertaining style of game, and it's a very entertaining universe too, right? Like very like that movie. I keep forgetting the name of it, but I'm glad. What the fuck do you mean he's in Fortnite? What do you mean? He is an icon. I fucking love him. He's so good. He's so good. I love Snoop. I love Snoop. That game has ruined friendships. I'm curious about this. What are they gonna make that isn't overcooked? Oh, come on, show us it. Come on. What is this? What is this cut? What is this cut? What is this cut the stage? What is this? I love how Jeff Keighley got the acting notes of like pretend to be confused. Oh my god, chat. Remember how I told you there should be a co-op game where it's about gaslighting people? I think they went ahead and they made it. I can kind of see that being pretty fun. It seems like it's a game about two different perspectives. It is a fun game. I do think they're gonna do well with it too. What? What's this? Oh, is it by Netmarble? Okay, well this game is dead on this game is dead on release if it's by a net by Netmarble. I guarantee you this game won't last more than a week or a month. At least he knows. I mean, this might be cool. I'm just very cautious. The handling of A Song of Ice and Fire, like the IP of it, within other media but the books has been very incredibly caustic, let's say. The show, for obvious reasons, fuck Sonic, you're not waiting for it. You're gonna sleep. No way, chat. Go to bed. Trust me. I'm gonna sleep after this too. I'm only doing this because someone told me to try this out. And while I do enjoy giving you my live disdain for the shit that comes out, yeah, this is my problem with the show. Is it's very long, full of ads. If they threw away all the ads for the games that were already out, I would be happier. Like, just don't even show those. Keep the hype going so it's easy to stay awake. Because games are so subjective, your enjoyment of it, that you're gonna come across a game that will put people to sleep because they're not into it, anyways. Like here, it's cool. A Game of Thrones game could be interesting, but then Netmarble, I'm like, it's not worth it. How come she always gets the ad reads? I feel bad for her. My hot take on her reputation is this: she only gets so much like weird divisive reactions because I've seen some weird divisive reactions in like closer communities because I feel like Jeff Keighley doesn't let her do some of the cooler announcements. If she just did some of the cooler announcements, people would be like be happy to see her. But unfortunately, whenever you see her, you just kind of know she's going to do the side announcements, like the mobile games and stuff like this. Not that it's a bad game, but it's just like, oh, this is not really what I'm excited for. Though to be fair, I think just gamers in general are very very toxic in general. Like it no matter what they do, you can't get away from the toxicity in it. There's just something weird about it. Oh my god, is it Guilty Gear? No, this is another fighting game though. What's this? Double Dragon from Arc System Works is Double Dragon. What? Wait, there's no way. How's this gonna work? What? He's like the whitest dude saying the most Japanese phrase. I always found Double Dragon funny because the storyline is basically just two dudes just going to fight people because, and then they added a story to it afterwards to make it not about their people being kidnapped. This is solo leveling. This game is shit. I actually tried it. It's shit. My opinion of this game of solo leveling, the mobile game, is that it's basically the classic Korean formula of idle game where you press like no joke. The game is you build your character and then you press the autoplay button. There are mechanics, but the mechanics are very very simplistic, and so all you really need to do is press the autoplay button and the game plays for you. But I am glad that they're going to the Ant Island because I thought this was a sick arc. I was really hoping that this game would be cool too. Like I feel like a solo leveling game is such an easy game to succeed at because you just need to make a character that's like a summoner, and then you need to make a good action combat gameplay, and that's it. You already have you already have a really good cool story that while cliche now, it's still like an entertaining story, and it's good up until the end. But instead, they make it like the see like again Netmarble. I'm telling you, every Netmarble game is garbage. I don't understand. There's just something about the mobile gacha game style game that just feels awful. Milestones, isn't that like the food company? What's this? Not actual gameplay, but what is this? God, that's such a good visual style. What a great mix. Grid? Maybe. Yeah, it's either Grid or Need for Speed or something. Either way, really good visual style. Holy shit. It's like it's even these. It's like slightly cartoon mixed media with like 3D. Screamer. What? What? That's kind of a shit name. What? Naughty Dog. Oh. Oh my god, chat. It's an extraction shooter, Last of Us. It's a Last of Us extraction shooter. Wait, no, is this just Last of Us 2? Oh, it is. Sorry, because for a second, the way that the dialogue was, and then seeing Joel, I was like, oh wait, is this like an extraction shooter? Or maybe it is. Why is this game getting a remaster? What? Didn't the game just come out like a couple years ago? Let's go play Screamer. Wow, I love horror games. No, it's a racing game. Yeah, exactly. The name doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense in terms of like car lingo. Because like a Screamer is a car that like blasts by you and makes like a noise, right? It's good. I still hold that Last of Us 2 should have been like two separate games because the emotional impact was so sudden that it was numbing. And I feel like it needed a bit more time to like immediately show you it. Or even just like a bit more length in between the two major events. I feel like it needed more time to numb itself if it wanted to go for that angle of story. You would name it Rubber or Dust. Rubber reminds me of sex. Dust reminds me of Dust an Elysian Tale. I can see why it's hard for them to choose a name because those names, while they're good, have different connotations too. I would go Desire for Kilometers, not Need for Speed though, because that's copyrighted. But Desire for Kilometers seems pretty nice. This is Desire for Kilometers. Um, name plastered. Out of all of these, I think Arcane is probably the only one that's going to win. Arcane had such a global base. Really? Wow. Wait, was Fallout actually more popular than Arcane? I thought Arcane was like extremely popular because I even heard people who have never played League of Legends talk about Arcane. Actually, to be fair, I heard it for both. So my brother hasn't played Fallout, but he watched the Fallout show, and I was like, holy shit, it's big. Yeah, but like I don't know, I never imagined it being that big. Will there be a Fallout 5? I sure hope so. I mean, I am glad either way, whether it's Arcane or Fallout. I think both were really really good shows, and I really enjoyed that Fallout had like just it really kept the vibe of the game itself. So I'm Todd Howard's height, which means that dude is like 6'2". Man, I really do hope that they are able to continue even after Starfield, because again, I think they did do like I do think their legacy is impossible to beat, and they really do make great games. It's just Starfield really did bomb. Arcane Season 2 was questionable. That is true. I guess recency bias did affect it. Like, it wasn't the worst thing ever, but you're right. Like, compared to like the consistency of how good Fallout was versus like, and mind you, I think Arcane Season 2 compared to Season 1 was questionable when Season 1 was really good. What's this? I think on its own, it maybe would have been a larger contender. Wait, what is this? This looks very cyberpunk. But I can't tell. By the way, this is exactly what I have to do every day. See, I told you guys, man. You think all this like Asian centric media is just like this because it's cool? No, this is just our daily life. Oh, I remember seeing stuff about this game, Den of Wolves. This thing did look cool, but I still can't tell what game it is. It seems like a Payday style game where it's like a heist game, but I still can't tell. It's very vague on details. It is Payday. Yeah, it's a Payday. Copyright Payday. Oh no, Zenless Zone Zero. Jesus Christ. She must be the most popular character in the game. Also, this storyline has been done so often within this type of media. It's such a common type of media within this type of it's such a common story within this type of media that there's only one city left in the entire world. The rest of the world is a barren wasteland. But people still live for like, normal life. So working and then street food and like stuff. There's just something funny about that. Yeah, this is a 100% the most popular character in the entire game, right? I've never played this game, but I feel like she is. How so? I think her design is actually really cool. I really like her dress. So her design is very very like cute but also sexy, and then her dress looks actually very nice. I enjoyed the red white color scheme, and then it's a singing character, which means they push her banner hard. I guarantee you, because you wouldn't give somebody a singing role if you're not going to make them a moneymaker for your game. And this is Star Rail. Wait, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Hmm. I'm surprised there's so little male characters in these games. It does suck because Gacha is very like it's very very oriented towards like having waifus, but I feel like the male character designs have been really cool so far within Genshin Impact and then across all the rest of the Horrorverse games. And I want more of them. but they're just so rare. Except for that character, he looks very plain. He looks very, I don't know, like regular anime protagonist. Okay, I'll be right back because I actually don't give a shit. Fuck, I will say, despite being so old, his ability to perform is still very solid. He's still like a very solid performer, and he does seem like he still enjoys that aspect of his life. Holy fuck, 32 years, man. That's a long time. That guy was going in. Holy shit. That guy knew the song. He knew everything. Number one fan. To be fair, he's still just that good. Like Snoop Dogg really just hasn't. He's aged like fine wine. You know what I mean? Like he's just gotten better and better. He still kills it, and his performances are still fantastic after years, like years, decades. And when he takes it back, he's still good with it. I'm glad. I'm glad that he still enjoys it. Fuck yeah. Okay, On the one hand, it's like, why Snoop Dogg? But on the other hand, it's like, fuck yeah, Snoop Dogg. You know what I mean? Like, really Snoop Dogg? But then it's like, oh, hell yes, Snoop Dogg. And again, he still kills the performances. What the fuck is the weekend in the Fortnite too? What the fuck am I hearing? Fortnite, Lady Gaga. Fortnite, The Weekend. What the fuck? It's still going? Dude, I feel like we've been up for hours. How long have I been doing this? Chad, it's been 3 hours. I don't know if I can do this, man. It's fucking like a Fortnite. Oh my god, Odyssey. Wait, I think this is why Nagi and Ur wanted to play this, because there's like a new Lego Fortnite thing. It does look cool though. But man, oh Jesus, I didn't know this was gonna take forever. I will say the best thing out of Fortnite is Lego Fortnite. The Fortnite gameplay formula is like a to me. The costumes are like a I do think the festivals are a very neat idea. I have always thought that the virtual festivals were cool. Um, but at the same time, it's like you have to be in Fortnite to do them. I'm like, I would even prefer like a VR chat, but they have no money for it. So didn't know Lady Gaga plays Fortnite. Well, I don't think she does. I don't think any of them. Well, I mean, maybe they do because Fortnite is surprisingly a very popular and accessible game, right? I'm always sort of surprised by how popular and accessible it is for most people. What the fuck? Oh my god, chat. I can't believe Nintendo actually paid them for a game spot. This is a little unprecedented. Usually Nintendo doesn't do this. Like sure, it's for a game that's already released, but still, that's pretty it's pretty interesting. Honestly, for the price that you pay for Xbox Games Pass, it really is worth it. They've done a surprisingly good job at making it worth the value. And you only start to run into the value issues if you play games for more than like 5 years, or you only play one game for 5 years. It's gotten more expensive. Yeah, it has, because there's no way that they can keep the value. Like there's just no way. It 100% they were losing money on it from before. When you consider that games nowadays can be sold for what, 70 $80, right? And the subscription before it was like a $15, like let's say $15 Canadian. After the many years of the $1 deal, it's like there's no way that they could have kept it going. When you consider that how many games are on there and how many of them are actually really good that you get to play too. And the fact that you can jump between games to like see which one you like, which would be in itself a very expensive venture, you just can't beat that. So yeah, it's just inevitable that they increase the price. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, oh hell yeah! I love his songs. I play his songs a lot. What happened? Why is it a word? Wait, sorry, Chad. What the fuck happened? God, I love his. I love his music. His voice is so nice too. Like I really enjoy the way that he uses his voice within his songs. It's such a perfect match. I mean, obviously he writes his own songs, so like you write the songs that match your voice, right? But he does it so massively while also having like genuinely like very complex lyrics at times. Yeah, of course. I wonder if that won because of nostalgia flavored glasses, if that makes sense. Because a lot of the songs, while they're really really good, like, they get so much better when you've like heard the history of them for so long too. Not to say that they aren't good. Like it's I think the score is fantastic. Imagine if you just walked away from the mic there. Just said thank you and then bye. See, that is the see chat. That's the real live translation experience. You have to write that shit down. It's so hard. I have no words. Leaves Chad. Yeah, exactly. Like I was scanning the bodyguard was scanning the audience. That was weird. She's really good. She's insanely good. She captures the emotion of what he's saying well. You're pretty sure the other person was real translated too, live one? I don't think I don't know. I'm like still iffy on if he was a live one. There were parts that he dropped where it sounds like he was where it sounded like he was a live one, but the way that he dropped his like words and the cadence of it didn't strike me just as a live translator, but also struck me as somebody who has a better grasp of the Japanese language than he does English. So it's like translator, but also still has mechanical difficulty saying English things. That's like the way he like dropped the various words sounded like that at the same time. So it's hard for me to say either way. I don't. Where the fuck did they get this bodyguard? Why is he so good looking? What the fuck? That guy looks like a model. Why is he? Why is he why is he security? I've never seen a bodyguard that doesn't look good. Why they all look like models? Wait, what was it? Sorry. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's a Sonic Racing. The other chatter left, and they're gonna miss out on the Sonic Racing. Wow, that's weird. By the way, have you seen how real versus fake? No, no, no. It's not because of the writing down. It's specifically because of the length of the sentences and the way that he immediately jumped into it versus the way that he did it. Like it's specifically because of that length of like having to capture that entire thing. It's I want you to think about this. His grasp of the English language didn't sound that strong, right? So for him to memorize that entire sentence and get a translation going through into English, where the mistakes sounded more like somebody's mechanical skill of English, for such long phrases as well, to capture the meaning, like that's a very different vibe for me than like necessarily The fact that he's doing it live, like him speaking versus writing, that's like not like it's just more of a meme from me. But the reality of it is that that's the reason why I think it was more like the translated kind. He just doesn't strike me as somebody who's like able to do that. Or maybe I vastly underestimate how good translators are. Because to me, doing like the amateur stuff, it's very hard to do, even for long ones. Like, sorry, especially for long ones, where often the cadence is like they'll say a small piece, also I'll like translate the small piece. They'll say the small piece, I'll translate the small piece. To be fair, I find it easier when you're translating for like instructions or whatchamacallit. Instructions or like methodical things, like say like I don't know, like logistical things versus emotive speeches. Mafia the old country. You mean if it's your work, you would think that they can do it. I mean that's the thing, right? Presumably they can, but I don't know the extent of that. Or rather, I guess my point is that my point is this. My point is this. If you are somebody who has a prepared speech, I always think of like of them having prepared translations being a thing too. Because how much of it are they gonna like wing, right? And you mostly have an idea of what they're going to say, and so you can probably just go off of that. That's why it strikes me as like a prepared thing versus like a live thing fully. And you can kind of see it too, like the way that that other translator, like her notepad, she had a lot of words on there even before he started speaking. So there was already something there based on the stuff that he wanted to say anyways. That's the thing that I'm getting at, is that no matter what, there's like a level of preparation, but it's just like, is there more or is there less? I felt like that was a more prepared one versus like a straight up like raw one. Because I don't think anyone would want to subject themselves to that here. Nor would they, because how many people wing the speech? Look, you're right in that I have no clue about how many of these people actually prepare a speech. Because I am applying my own idea of like I would prepare a speech even if I'm going to lose anyways, just so I don't need to deal with thinking about it, right? And then from there, the translator just like gets my major notes, and I might change the wording, but then they get the meaning across. Like that's what I mean by like them doing it prepared versus live. I think you're taking it in the form of I don't think that they can do it. That was more of a meme answer. But the reality of it is that I don't really see the point in not preparing for it because, like, presumably everyone's preparing the speech in some way. And for something that long, it's like I don't know why you'd not want to prepare something long. Unless they really do just want to ramble on stage, I would feel more stage fright doing so. You feel like I have no words leaves is always a good out. I genuinely thought he would do that because I thought to myself, that's a really solid way to end the speech. Because it shows a level of appreciation where he's like, sort of like why he's unclear why he appreciates it so much, but it blows his like mind. You're the other way around. You'd rather not prepare and not think about what what to say. Really? Wait. So then what? So then how? What would you say when you get up there? I think the thing is like, what would you say when you get up there then? Or would you actually just do I have no words and leaves, right? You improvise. Yeah, but if you can't think about it beforehand, what are the odds that you can think about it under under pressure, right? It's like in my mind, it's always been like, how do people know what they're gonna say when they get up there if they don't even know what to say before they get up there when there's less pressure? You can. That's the thing. Well, I'm not. Well, that's the thing. Anybody can improvise. Are you saying you can as a generic statement of like anybody can? Because that's like a that feels like a straw man argument or like whatever the like term is. It's the in the moment thing. So you take the feelings in the moment to like push you that way. I see. I can see that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying that like I feel like most people don't do that. And so I feel like most people who go up there are probably just gonna prepare something in their mind about what they want to say, and then if they have a translator, they're probably just gonna share that anyways. I guess like for your average, I think you think that everyone wings everything, but I feel like everyone prepares a lot more than we're aware of. Like I'm in the mindset that people prepare like way more than we're actually aware of. It just comes off as improvised because of how well they've prepared it. It's like um it's like Reggie Fils-Aime, the guy who was like the president of Nintendo. People thought for a long time a lot of his bits were improvised. But the truth is, you know, him and the board actually discussed and prepared his like personality beforehand. He just had like the right quality to make it feel improvised. I always think of that like situations like that. To be more specific, you can do that only to the stuff that you know about. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's also like a non-statement. I guess like that's implied, right? I can see your mindset of like if you just improvise, then you improvise. I just feel like for most people, for an event this so big, it feels like they're improvising, but the truth is they've actually prepared it very well. That it feels like improvisation, or they at least go up there knowing somewhat the general topics, and so from there it's much easier to sort of share that buff beforehand. Basically, it's just a difference of like where you start from. I start from a mindset of like most people are probably going to prepare. You know, saying they don't prepare just said what you do, so you assume that some do too. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, chat. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Is that you're just saying the same thing that I'm saying. That's why I say it makes sense that you think like that. But say like this, like you can kind of tell that this is canned in some way, right? No, you can tell that this is very canned, right? But so, but the problem is that like some people would genuinely be fooled and like think that this is improv, or maybe this is full improv and they're that good. But I feel like this is more often prepared than not. Wait, what? They worked on it separately together? Oh, I guess they're like in two different booths. Oh, it's a Fantastic Four. How much do I think Snoop Dogg prepared? I don't think Snoop Dogg prepared at all. I think his son prepared everything, but only because I think Snoop Dogg has always winged his stuff ever since the beginning of time, and people just let him. But he's like good enough to do so. But his son felt more prepared than the Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg felt more like a off the cuff thing. But I would trust Snoop Dogg to do a good off the cuff, given his skill at it. But Snoop Dogg is also a different situation. Like Snoop Dogg is a part of the show itself, versus like somebody getting an award, right? Like he has different responsibilities. He has different call it, different obligations. He has different expectations from the from the showrunner team than somebody going up there as an individual to accept an award. I feel like there's like a different kind of stress that comes with that. It's like being an actor on a show versus being called up to like improv. It's I'm gonna eat those twinks. Oh man. This looks like an interesting game. I actually think this is gonna be a great game. It seems like the storyline is going for like a more grounded take on the superhero genre that I think Invincible has been doing. It's gonna be interesting to see. But then combined with like with a Telltale game sort of visual novel style, choose your own adventure thing. This is a good bit. This is a solid bit for the genre. I wish the other genres got similar bits. Like there were some genres of the awards that they quickly skipped through because I know why. But these bits makes it a bit more bearable and more interesting. Because it really goes to show their appreciation for the genre. For better and for worse. What a good bit. I don't know if Rebirth is gonna win this. I'm gonna be real. If Rebirth wins this, not that it's necessarily like a bad narrative, but I feel like it's just not like compared to Senua 2, which I presume is going to be similar quality to the first game. I don't even know if Silent Hill 2 is going to win this actually, because it's mostly a rehash. I don't know if it's going to work. Please will say Final Fantasy. Okay, thank God. As long as it's not Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy wasn't bad of a story, but the narrative was so different that it felt jarring, and but it also had that weird remake effect where it's a story that you know, but it has details that you don't know, and those details that you don't know, they felt very odd the way that they were introduced, and it felt very contrived. It's interesting, but it's interesting in relation to the original story versus on its own. Like I don't look at the new story of Final Fantasy VII, the remake, at least within the first one, and this is what little I know of the second one, and then go, oh yeah, like this is cool. I just sort of think like, oh, it's cool in relation to it changing the original story to be its own game. Yeah, see this guy, I can't tell if it's prepared or if it's live. Same reason for the other guy. Like it's so hard to tell if it's prepared versus not. And they both have that similar feeling of like it feels like it could be improvised, but at the same time, with the way that he went about it and the emotion that he captured, it feels like it could be prepared too. I just can't tell. I just lean towards prepared because it's like it's so long. Half Life 3. What's this? This is so long. Oh shit! Sorry, it's music. It's been 3 hours. My brain is slowly shutting off chat. I genuinely I can't. Why the fuck would anybody want to co-stream this shit? You know, tomorrow IGN is gonna have like a highlights article where it just talks about the new games, and you go down the list and you see like a screenshot, and you go, okay, this is my game. And if you want to see the performances, each one has like a high quality recording of it that you can just go watch somewhere else. I don't get the point of the Game Awards show. The worst part, there was nothing really that felt like a dynamic piece of the show. There was handfuls of it. There was handfuls of moments where they did interact. But like this, I wish I could see this in HQ because the Twitch bitrate kind of sucks. But I love Okami, and I think the music is fantastic. And I'm sad that the game itself, the franchise, has been dead for so many years. I hope that this is news about it. Oh, I thought it was just a tribute. I thought it was just a tribute. Oh fuck, chat. Oh shit, this is. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, and he's coming back. Cameo's coming back. Holy fuck, chat. You don't understand. Okami is one of my. It's probably my top adventure game. It's such a. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually funny. He took back the Clover name. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, so for context, right? The studio shut down because they didn't have good numbers. They made God Hand, Beautiful Joe, Okami, really classic, amazing games. And then he said he wanted to make a sequel to the game for a very long time, but he could never get Capcom to agree to it. Whatever it was, the old team at Capcom, the old management, they just didn't want them to come back. So to see that he's reprising his role, making a new studio, taking not really the same name, but like the Clovers as like a play on the old name, fuck yeah. And this Pearl Abyss thing looks cool too. But this is the Okami sequel. I'm excited because he's been wanting to make a sequel to it for a very long time. He's spoken about it for like years, decades. I remember at least 6 years ago. I've heard of him saying that. I feel like. And I hope he brings back the other games too. Presumably, him reprising the Clover's name, aka like a play on the Clover Studio name. Hopefully, is a sign that Capcom is now open to him bringing back everything. With Okami, with Beautiful Joe, God Hand, even really fun, really exciting games. Okami still to this day holds up very well in terms of the mechanics, though it's still a problem of it's very easy. And I hope it also means that the Nintendo DS sequel gets like a proper platform that it goes on. Because I felt like the Nintendo DS sequel was held back by the platform so much in terms of the fidelity that it was so hard to see what it was. Wait, so is this game called Crimson Desert or is it Pearl Abyss? I'm so fucking sick and tired of Fortnite. I'm so fucking sick of Fortnite. This is. We're never doing this again, by the way. We are never doing the co-stream thing ever again. To the person who told me to do this, I know who you are. I'm sorry, but this is torture. It's live torture. It goes on so long. It's just a series of ads for Fortnite or whatever major popular game is out there, the announcements are cool, but you get the same hype of the announcements even after, I feel like. The only thing that you miss out on is getting the same hype in the moment with everyone else. Oh, thank God. See, they represent exactly how I feel. I'm very glad that did they did the puppets. I swear, aren't they from some universe somewhere? The Muppets. I'm very glad that they did that. Can you stop reflecting and show me a game and let me go to bed? What's sad? Think about this, okay? We're lucky that we get to do this at home from the comfort of our chairs. I feel bad for the people in the audience who have to go there live. They must be like dying. Chad, do you think this is the Half Life 3? Do you think the Apple employee? Do you think this is Apple? Do you think the Apple employee? Please, Apple employee. The Apple employee, please. Was the Apple employee correct? Did he hear Gabe Newell? Did he hear Gabe Newell? That's not. This is not Half Life. The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Man, that's really interesting framing. I enjoy that framing. Chat, it has Porsche on it. What is this? Why is there Porsche on the? It's a Porsche Starship. What the fuck do you mean it's a Porsche Starship? Chat, what do you mean it's a Porsche Starship? What does that mean? You have 4 gold keys but only 2 gold chests. Is it a multi-trial? If it's a multi-trial, apparently you can walk through the door at the end to keep on going. If it's a single trial, oh, it's multi. Okay, good luck. 5 aces master. What happened to the 5 aces? What is this? This feels like very, or maybe Starfield is tainted, but this feels like a Starfield-esque thing. Oh, the knight. That's a very cool jacket. The knight symbol. Call engraver. The 5 aces. I swear the face is the face of an actor. Chat, there are so many ad placements. Adidas, Sony, Porsche, Pet Shop Boys, actually. What the fuck is this game? From the studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, The Last of Us. Intergalactic. It definitely has an interesting vibe, and Naughty Dog, I think, is gonna knock this one out of the park. Naughty Dog has never not done very well on a new IP, and I'm excited for this. Naughty Dog has never not failed, I think, on the new IP. I think they've done very, very good. And I know people had a lot of issues with Last of Us 2, but I think it was genuinely good. It just needed I just wanted it to be longer to let certain notes sit more. But this one has a very solid. Well, it's cinematic, but I'm glad that they nailed that vibe of what the future looked like back in the 90s. Thank you. Thank you for sharing our pain. Yeah, the capper, especially when the Ubisoft team came up for the Prince of Persia game. But I'm glad that of all the people, Sven is saying this. I think Larian Studios has earned the balls to be able to say this. And it's a beautiful speech too, honestly. It's a beautiful speech given Larian Studios' approach too. Game of the Year Fortnite! That guy's going fucking hard. That guy was going fucking hard. Holy fuck. It's really hard to go fucking hard on that thing too. Yeah, that guy again. I fucking love him. This is a cool medley too. It's a very interesting composition. Oh fuck! Wait, he changes instruments? I didn't know that. This is like 5 times. Damn. What a badass. Oh yeah, that's a very solid medley. They actually the transitions have been fantastic. I actually just love him. He's so good. I remember the one year that I watched it for the Steam Deck. It wasn't nearly as good as this. So man, the performances have been getting better. And that was a very solid medley. The transitions into each song and the way that they kept the core notes, and even the way that they somehow did it without necessarily ruining the vibe of the song itself. Like the Elden Ring song definitely sounded much more. Was it solemn? Was it, is a word like downtrodden? But it still fit perfectly. It's so good. Such a triumphant track. Ah, I mean it's not a bad game. I people I've had many friends tell me till they play it too. What is Astrobot? So this is the problem. Everybody who has a PS5 or I think PS5 exclusive, it's a really good game apparently. The problem is that it was a PS5 exclusive, but everybody that I know that's played the game has told me to play the game because I asked them, is it worth it to buy a PS5? And they're like, it's really good now that Astrobot's here. And then I asked them, is it that good? And they were like, yeah, it's good. But I haven't played it personally, so I just know of its reputation. But imagine if Balatro won, and then just some random indie developer from Canada wins. I was sort of hoping for that, but to be fair, Balatro, it's a very specific experience. Like Astrobot apparently was a much more was it like the people who said that they played it and the people that I know who played it and said that it was good mentioned that the game is like a very nice game for anybody to play. Balatro is good, but not that good. Yeah, it's not like yeah. I don't think it's like game of the year. It is a very good the game, yeah. But at the same time, it's like is Astrobot that good? I don't really know. Plus, the thing is like Yeah, exactly. Next to Elden Ring, especially, like this is the thing, right? Is that because this is a popularity contest. Effectively, there's not like it's not like the votes are being done based on any merit other than whoever however many people loved it and were willing to vote for it, right? So the fact that Balatro even got there says something to me that the game did speak to a lot of people, and it is good in that regard. Um, but there is something to say that like Elden Ring didn't capture as many hearts as this game, Astrobot, as well as the other like nominations, right? So I'm curious to see sort of what this game is. Because again, everyone that I've talked to who like played the game said it's amazing. I meme about it being like PS5 exclusive stuff, but like apparently it was amazing. So, but yeah, it is a $1,500 game at this point. But there is something to be said about like your thing about Balatro not being good compared to Elden Ring. I think what's interesting about that is that because the way the popularity contest is set up, it it could be right because it's all based on whatever people feel like and whoever like how many votes come from a particular audience. Because for the audience that enjoys the game, it probably was better than Elden Ring to them. And if that audience is larger than Elden Ring, then it's like, oh, what can you do? It's a similar thing to Astrobot. If the audience is just larger than Elden Ring, and they enjoyed Astrobot more than Elden Ring, irrespective of like the various qualities of it, it's sort of why I never look at these results as a oh like this game is the best. It's just I think the naming and the wording of the contest, sorry, well I mean of the contest effectively of the popularity contest does lead to that interpretation, but it's important to remember that popularity is just so different from qualities, right? And qualities themselves are subjective. It's like the whole thing before of like what games do you enjoy, right? Or like what do you think of a certain thing? It's just all based on whatever, you feel like. Like there's games that chat enjoys that I hate that and the games that I enjoy that like chat hates. That's just the way that it is. And we can have two different viewpoints on something, and neither is necessarily wrong because the truth we don't know it, right? So I just wanted Balatro to win because I just think it'd be funny. Like genuinely, I think it'd be funny for Balatro to win, made by one dude from Canada, winning compared to Elden Ring, Astrobot, like all these games made by teams, and the fact that he's not even there. Like that's the thing that would be funny to me is that he's not even there. Wait, they've already planned the time? I guess it is like a consistent thing. You know what's funny? I actually think about this. The Game Awards it has a more consistent schedule than I do. And it happens once a year. They've never not missed their one time slot. Now, would I argue that it's easier to hit one single time slot over the entire year? Probably. But yeah, this wasn't worth it. This just wasn't worth it. Again, the popularity contest aspect of it makes it kind of interesting to sort of see, but when you think of the show itself, right? There's no interactions, there's no dynamism. There's just sort of, to me, it just feels like a single one-shot show with scripted moments, and it feels like the compared to the Game Awards that I've seen before, it feels like it's gotten more and more scripted over time, and less dynamic and less almost freeform than it used to be. You know what I mean? Like it feels even more like a YouTube video. And so rarely are those moments. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. It just feels like so rarely is there like a freeform moment in it that makes you go, oh yeah, like this is, like a thing that you can only witness live and feel live with everyone else. I think too that in my opinion, the larger chat of the whatchamacallit of that large Game Awards channel really does it no favors. It's really hard to get a sense of like a feeling of like, no way, what? Like that chat, it feels way more chaotic than most large chats because there's so many disparate personalities. And so it ends up being just a painful experience to me, IMO, where it doesn't feel like the usual chat brain rot, like one-minded track. It feels literally like people shouting into a room. It's strange. Because I had the chat on the side the entire time. But yeah, that was awful. Well, we're never doing that again, mind you. We'll never do a another whatchamacallit watch along co-stream thing again. I mean, interesting show overall, and I'm glad that there were so many different contenders, and I'm glad that they somehow got an indie game onto Game of the Year. That's surprising to me, genuinely. But dear God, there is some streamers that I know of who put on shows that feel like they're genuinely interesting with the level of dynamism that they have with the community. And even your most average streamer has a very, very solid a grasp on being interactive with the people who are watching. Contrast that, I think, to this, and I go, well, what's the point, right? Again, it's just something very specific about the way that this is done that doesn't entice me to want to watch it live ever. And it's unfortunate because I feel justified in my decision not having watched it last year and doing it this year. I'm like, yeah, I'm very justified in not wanting to go through it. So again, it's great. It's interesting as a whole as a concept, but I just can't get behind the live aspect. And again, for 4 hours, and of those 4 hours, right? Like these are the games that I've marked as I want to check out. How many things were there on screen that entire time? How many things did we go through? That this is all that I really came away feeling like I wanted this. Oh, on top of the Sven speech. Plus the guy who runs the game dev resources. Aside from these two, everything else just sort of fell flat to me. Oh, and then also the music. But then you think about this and you go, wait, it's just... basically, the things that excited me the most were game trailers, which I can see on any other space. As well as, heartfelt messages that probably, people are going to write articles about. And the music, which they almost always put up. It's like, oh, I don't know. Doesn't really seem worth it. But hey, that was fun. I'm gonna leave chat. I'm gonna go enjoy my life. Because dear God, that was just way too much. As cool as that was, I want you to look at this because this is absurd. We have this many ducks from just watching the Game Awards. We even have a firefighter duck now. That's how long this has been going. It's been 4 hours. I think there's a limit to how long you can do this kind of stuff. And I think for co-stream stuff, I really don't think it works. Like co-stream stuff, especially because you have to almost inject fun into the show. It's so hard for 4 hours. Imagine, it's like being given a script and being told to make it better or just make it tailored to whatever you do. I don't know how you do it. At least here, I don't think it's a thing that I can do. And to me, it just felt like a strange waste of time. But yeah, I am glad about the game announcements themselves. I think the game announcements themselves are kind of cool. The Apple employee lied to us. So whoever did the Apple employee thing absolutely failed us. They probably just saw some random person who looked like Gabe. I don't even know if they knew that Gabe Newell is no longer like a heavyset person. I don't even know if they know what Gabe Newell looks like now. Because I don't even know what Gabe Newell looks like now. He looks like a completely different person. So I was like, how do you even know if the person that you heard was Gabe Newell, Apple employee, huh? And by the way, Apple employee, again, such a funny phrase. Could be anybody. Customer support, software developer, Tim Cook. We have no fucking clue. I'll see you all tomorrow for the Web Fishing Awards as well as another game that I think is going to be a good tie into the PoE 2 we've we've been doing. It's going to be at the usual time sharp. So the schedule time sharp, 11 a.m. EST. And then I'll probably be ending a bit early because I want to go spend time with my wife. After that, I'll be gone for a couple days. I don't know how long yet. It depends on how long my wife wants to hang out. But I'm hoping for at least 3 to 4 days. So we'll see. Bye, everyone. We're never going to do a co-stream ever again. Dear God, was that a little bit painful.